Emilia Marchenko.
I'm Dennis Kudla.
This is Sebastian Olfner.
It's Marc-Andrea Whistler.
I am Francisco Cerundolo.
And you're listening to the Gametolove Podcast.
Hopefully you enjoy it.
Hopefully.
Hey, welcome back, tennis fans. We've got the semi-final that we were all hoping for. It's Novak DJOKOVIC versus Jannik Sinner. I cannot wait for this one because it's the most anticipated matchup in the semi-finals of the Australian Open.
Yeah, it's hard not to argue that Jannik Sinner has been the standout performer this Australian Open. He's gone through every single round without dropping a set. And then you've got the other side of the net, Novak DJOKOVIC, the king of Australia. He never loses semi-finals. He never loses finals in Australia. He's just beaten Taylor Fritz in 4 sets. He's looking really, really good right now. He's upped his level from the early rounds. And I think we're in store for the greatest match of the Australian Open. Looking at the players left, of course, we don't know if Medvedev and Alcaraz are going to win their quarterfinals. They've got to play Hurkacz and Zverev, 2 big serving, tough opponents. But let's talk about just this half, the top half. And we know for sure Djokovic will be playing Sinner. So we've got 2 of the big 4 there. And you could maybe make a case for the two best out of the 4. Maybe Alcaraz has something to say about that because he's been playing so good as well. And I'm just, as you can tell, very excited because I feel this semi-final, we're going to see the winner of the whole Australian Open come from it.
We could possibly be seeing that. We know Djokovic's record in Australia, formidable. He never loses when he gets to this stage of the competition, and he'll be looking to do the same again. He went through with flying colours against Taylor Fritz in a really entertaining matchup. Taylor Fritz really brought the thunder, and Djokovic just responded. I mean, playing an informed Taylor Fritz was not easy, but Djokovic just oozes class, oozes skill, and just the way that he's able to just keep his cool on a tennis court and just directs the ball into the corners makes it look easy. He was hitting effortless winners from different heights, different parts of the court. And Taylor Fritz, that drop shot, he must be sick of seeing it by now. Stumble into the net time and time again, and I'm failing to get it back over.
Yeah, it is remarkable for Djokovic. He's closing in on more and more records, and in semi-finals, as I said, I don't know if you'll bring up the tweet, he never, ever loses them. So yeah. I think we've got the stats here.
1 second, here it is. So,
can you read it out?
It is Novak Djokovic in Australian Open semis. It is 10-0 in the Australian Open finals. 10-0. Good luck to all the players remaining. Man, may the odds be forever in your favour. I mean, it's crazy. What's this one? Is this from... That's from the film, isn't it? It's I can't remember the name of it.
It looks like Hunger Games, is it?
That's it, Hunger Games. Yeah, exactly right. That's I couldn't think of it off the top of my head. But yeah, great movie. And it is sort of like the Hunger Games when Djokovic is playing. He is the one which you expect to win the Hunger Games every time in Australia. But we've got a couple of guys who think that they're going to be a little bit better than him. And they're playing in great form, not really dropping sets. And one of those men is Jannik Sinner, and he looked incredible against Andrei Rublev. Straight sets victory for Jannik Sinner yet again, yet to drop a set in this Australian Open. I think this guy, he means business, doesn't he, JG?
Yeah, Sinner is serious. I was a little bit worried in the second set when he was clutching his stomach. It looked like his abdominals. I'm not sure if you want to read too much into it. There was some times today on the backhand side when he's twisting his body that he didn't quite hit through it and went into the net. I counted 5 times on the stream. It was very few and far between, and on the whole, he looked really good. But I am worried if that's anything more serious. I don't know if he'll have to have any scans or anything. I don't know what's happening in the post-match interview because we're doing this so fresh after the victory. But fingers crossed, there's no physical issue with Jannik Sinner going into the Djokovic one. He will have some time to rest now because, of course, they will be playing Friday. So he's got an extra day there to recover and get himself feeling good. He's not dropped a set, like you say. And that means he's played less time on court than probably all of the other players. So if anything, Sinner is the most prepared for this semi-final than he's ever been. It's not like he's just had a big 5-setter in preparation and playing Djokovic then. And Djokovic, as we know, has played some long sets. He's not really won so many in straight sets as we have seen in the past. He has dropped sets. He has struggled to convert break points as well. There was a period he was 0-15 against Taylor Fritz, which is insane, to be honest. I know Fritz is a great server, and Fritz was saying how after the match he's quite happy with how he played. I don't think he can be much more. I don't think he can do much more than that. This is probably the best you'll ever see Taylor Fritz against Djokovic. He couldn't have done any more than what he did today, and that is his level. He found a set, which is brilliant for him, something he's not really been able to do in the past. I think in Australia, the other time he got 2 sets was when Djokovic had, 10 centimetres rip on his abdomen or something. It was terrible.
Well, he was close in the first set as well. It could have been 2 sets because he had the set points late in the first set, and Djokovic just did what Djokovic does best, and he brought out some of his best tennis to save set points, and then eventually went on to take it. The tie-break king, especially in Australia, Djokovic looked incredible. And talk about tie-breaks, good segue onto the tie-break in the Jannik Sinner match. I mean, wow, how did Andrei Rublev not win it? He had 2 points on his own serve. And you just think, Rublev's serving's great. But the fact that Jannik Sinner was able to come back from 5-1 down to win 6 points in a row, and the catalyst was he had missed every single forehand cross court on the run in the whole entire first set. I was thinking Italians on the run. He's looking terrible today on the run. You mean? In the second set. Yeah, you're right. And when he was on the run with that one that got him back in that tiebreak, it was incredible. That actually got the whole crowd going. Everybody was... Yeah, and you saw Rublev, he was like going mad. He was...
The moment he got back to 6-5... and then Rublev to serve, because there's on serve at that point. You just knew that he'd won the set. And then one set point, he took it instantly. Yep. And this is what he does these days. He's not like the old Sinner. He's really filled into his body now. He's looking like a man. I know we've got a big fan of Jannik Sinner, Zenga Tiger, who's a member of the channel who watches a lot. And he's been saying how he feels that Jannik Sinner now has filled into his body. He's looking like a man, and he has every possibility to beat Novak Djokovic. And his words were, he puts him as favourite against Djokovic. Is that overly confident?
I think it is overly confident. That's the words of an Italian, I think you're hearing there. But I think that the one thing that was good to see, because we've looked at Rublev and Sinner in parallel, really, throughout their career, they've always been good in events and gradually growing. Rublev was maybe slightly ahead of Jannik Sinner a couple of years ago, winning more events. But now we're seeing the cool head of Jannik Sinner in big situations compared to the erratic nature of Andrei Rublev.
And nothing better to show this than how he's performed in all of his other quarterfinals. Rublev now is 0-10, and we've got the full list of losses here on the screen. It starts from 2017, where he lost to Rafael Nadal at the US Open. He then lost to Medvedev in 2020, Tsitsipas 2020, Medvedev 21, Cilic 22, Tiafoe the US Open 22, Djokovic, Daniil, and now Jannik Sinner. So, of course, all 10 of them are excellent players. Yeah. You'd have to be looking at that Francis Tiafoe one and saying that's the one what got away. He was the big favourite, and that is the one where he could have done better. However, it was a very inspired Francis Tiafoe who was playing some exceptional tennis that tournament. Yep. I think only Alcaraz just about managed to beat him to stop his run. And Cilic at the time was... I mean, it's an old version of Cilic. That maybe was also a beatable one. Aside from that, I'm looking at the names and they are tough. And if you want to be a Grand Slam semi-finalist, you have to beat some of these big names. The difference is with Sinner now, he's already turning that corner. He's not played in that many quarterfinals. I forget what the stat was yesterday. What was it? 1 or 2 or 3? Not many.
Not many.
And
no.
He's now winning some. He's getting to semis. He got to a semi at Wimbledon against Djokovic, for example.
It's impressive, and you just see that he's levelling up. The thing that I'd note, looking at down all those results, which is quite clear to me, is Rublev rarely getting a set in a lot of them either. I know that they're very good, a lot of the opponents that he's playing, but there's a lot of tie breaks in there as well, and he's losing a lot of all close sets that he's unable to get it over the line. And that's the one thing that Jannik Sinner, I said it earlier on during the match, the turning point for me for Jannik Sinner was at the midpoint of last year, and then he came up against Daniil Medvedev in 2 finals back-to-back. The first final he played him in, there was no breaks of serve, and it was all down to tie breaks. And Jannik Sinner held his nerve better in the tie breaks, played a better tie break, and ended up winning in 2 tie break sets. That was when he turned the corner for me.
Yeah, tie breaks are so important. Looking at there, he's not won a single tie break in a quarter-final, Rublev. He's played in quite a few of them, so pretty insane. And that's what he needs to change. But enough of him. He's out. Let's talk about Sinner Djokovic.
Yes.
And we'll get into our predictions shortly. Before we do, let's have a look at some of their head-to-head. So, Djokovic leads the head-to-head 4-2, but Sinner won the most recent meeting. I believe that was the Davis Cup one, right?
Yes, yeah, that's right.
And then at the ATP final, Sinner did beat him in the group, is that right? And then
That's
Djokovic
correct.
beat him in the final when it mattered. So
Yeah.
they've been going toe-to-toe with each other. It's been really close. That's the way I would sort of play it. That was on an indoor hard court, though. This is going to be slightly different in Australia. He hasn't lost a set in this event so far. We spoke about that. Djokovic is on a 33-match winning streak in Melbourne. The last time they played in the Grand Slam was the semi-finals of Wimbledon, where Novak won. Any more? Scroll down.
I'd have a little scroll down. Oh, yeah, there's one last little bit.
Since then, Jannik has beaten him twice. Who wins? If you go down to the image, we'll get into the prediction soon. But what do you make of some of them stats?
I really like the stats because I think it just highlights everything that we need to know, which is Novak Djokovic, a 33-match winning streak in Melbourne. This guy, you really have to be the top level to be able to beat him. And you have to hope his level drops a little bit because this isn't a 3-set match. Jannik Sinner has beaten him, but it's not been over 5 sets. That's what you've got to remember here. Beating Djokovic in a 3-set match is possible. We've seen many people do it. Beating him in 5, there's not that many people can get it done, and definitely not get it done when you go to 5. So if Sinner wants to get this done, I think he needs to avoid going to 5.
Yeah, and Jim Courier, after the match, asked Jannik Sinner how he feels about facing Novak Djokovic. The question was, now you've beaten him twice, how does that change your outlook in this match? And Jannik replied, I'm really lucky to face him again. This is one of the biggest events in the world. Happy I can play against the number 1. He won here sometimes, and everyone obviously laughed because he's won so many times. And Jannik then said, it's going to be tough. The only thing I can control is I'll give my 100%. I'll fight for every ball. We'll see what the outcome will be. And brilliant fight and talk. He's going to fight for everything in this match. And I believe if he does fight for everything right to the end and he doesn't have any physical issues, Djokovic, I am certain, will not win in straight sets. That's one thing I can give with certainty. We're not going to see Djokovic steamroller Jannik Sinner.
Yeah, I mean, it's unlikely, especially seeing how good he is in a tie-break. And holding serve.
I'm directing that at you, Ben, because you've been giving it the big one off stream earlier to me, saying that you reckon Djokovic is going to win in straight sets. And it has rolled me up a little bit because let's see if you put your money where your mouth is. You keep giving me the talk. You keep giving me the talk all the time. And after what I've seen this whole tournament, if Sinner has no physical issue, there's no way Djokovic is going to beat him in straight sets. I think that's disrespectful to Jannik Sinner.
Well, the last time they met in a semi-final, what was the score?
At Wimbledon. And this is not the same Jannik Sinner. He's learnt a lot from then. He's improved. He's grown into his body.
Might be too big a moment for him. We don't know yet. This is what I mean. We got our predictions video coming up later. Well, I think it's either later on or tomorrow. Make sure to join us for the actual prediction.
The prediction we're going to do now, Ben.
Are we going to do it now? What? We're going to fill in the spreadsheet?
We're not going to do the spreadsheet stuff because we've already finished that. There's not enough matches for this.
Oh, okay. I thought we were going to do a big one.
No, we're not doing that. But we will give our predictions. Maybe now, then, if you're ready.
Interesting.
Are you ready?
We're going to be doing this. You've surprised me. I didn't know if you want to go through these last few tweets or... All right, we'll go through these couple more just because it was quite funny. Djokovic after his match. His new best bud on the tour, who he blew a kiss to during his match. course, it's Nick Kyrgios. They're best friends these days. Who'd have thought this years ago? Djokovic and Kyrgios.
It is strange.
It is very weird. But yeah, read out this one. It says, there's a tree you go to in the Royal Botanical Gardens. Can you show me which tree that is? I need to get healthy because I'm sick of you winning on this court. And Novak says, I'll show you the tree. You can't tell anyone. It's a big secret. You got to take off your shoes and climb to the highest point and hang upside down on one of the highest branches for 33 minutes and 3 seconds. Then you're going to win a slam. Do you reckon he'll be able
This
to
relationship is crazy. I feel like it's a little bit of a bromance brewing, and yeah, I thought it was quite funny from Djokovic. Obviously, I don't know much about this tree.
I don't
Does he go to visit this tree, or?
Well, by the sounds of it, it must be something he's told him in confidence, maybe. And now that's the secret to winning the Australian Open, maybe. Maybe I think it need a bit more than that, Kyrgios, to be able to.
Well, I'm
win
sure there's going to be a lot of people visiting this tree after this interview. So
imagine if you see loads of people hanging upside
everyone hanging
down.
off it.
Yeah, they got their all upside down, and then they all come back next year. You got a whole fresh bunch of players on the tour who are all challenging for the Australian Open. That'd be entertaining, wouldn't it?
It would be, and I'm hoping this semi-final is also entertaining. Let's get into the prediction. It's me versus Ben. It's our prediction time. Let us know what you guys think in the comments section. Make sure to like this video as well. We will be bringing you the match live. And now it's time for the prediction. Shall I give the button?
Yeah, go on then.
Right, we're going to be very in-depth then with these predictions. So I want the set score and how it's going to play out.
It's really tough for me.
We do know this is going to be the day session as well. If that changes anything for you.
I think it makes it tougher for Novak Djokovic, if I'm honest. That is the one telling factor that I didn't really take into consideration when I was bragging to you earlier on today.
Backpedaling.
Djokovic, you got to remember he's sick this week. He was nearly throwing up against Manarino at the back of the court on the changeover, and he still double bageled him even whilst he was sick. Jannik Sinner's a completely different player. I mean, he's levels above Manarino. I feel that the first set is going to be close, and I think Jannik Sinner is going to win it on a tie-break, if I'm honest. After what I've just said in that last bit, I've convinced myself that tie-breaks and Sinner is where he's going to get it done. However, I think that Djokovic is going to come back. I think the second set he'll settle in. Jannik Sinner's level will drop slightly. Djokovic takes the second set with a singular break. Then we go into the third set. I think that it's going to be more of the same. I think Djokovic will take this set, but I think it will be slightly closer. I think this will be like a 7-5 Djokovic in the third. Jannik Sinner gets fired up in the fourth and takes the fourth set, I think.
So you're going for Sinner now to take 2 sets. Earlier,
I'm changing it.
Why are you flip-flopping so much? You're telling me, Djokovic's going to win this straight set's easy. You come on here and you bottle it.
That's not bottling it. I didn't know it was a day session, so it's just different factors you've got to take into a consideration. Plus, I think if it does go to 5, Djokovic has the advantage, and that's when, if we go to the 5th set, I think it will be a comfortable 5th set, like a 6-2 to Novak Djokovic.
Okay, so you're going for Djokovic in 5. This is how I see it playing out. I think Sinner will come out the traps very fast. He'll win the first set 6-3. He'll then win the second set in a very tight one, maybe a tie break, so it'll be 2 sets to love up. Djokovic will force the comeback and he'll win the third set. This one being a 6-3 Novak Djokovic. Everyone then preparing for Djokovic in 5. It's feeling like the Wimbledon one. Sinner's going to say, no, that's not happening today, and he's going to win the 4th set 7-5. So Jannik Sinner will be winning this semi-final. We're going to be seeing Jannik Sinner in the final, and he's going to beat Novak Djokovic in 4 sets. It's going to happen exactly like I've said it. You've heard it here first.
Djokovic, records destroyed.
Yeah.
No
Just
way.
like
Not having that. Let us know in the comment section if you agree with me or if you agree with JG. Want to hear your thoughts and your predictions too.
So to confirm, you've got Djokovic in 5 and I've got Sinner in 4. Let us know your thoughts. This is our prediction. Please join us for the match. We're going to let you go. Thank you, everyone. Like and subscribe. And let's go. Jannik Sinner. He's going to do it. Come on.
Hit him on, Nole!
Hey everybody, welcome to the semi-final preview. Yes, we have a blockbuster matchup. Is it the de facto final? I mean, I don't know if I'm going to go so far as to say that, but I mean, it's pretty close as you can get. We've got world number 1, Novak Djokovic, defending champion, 10-time titleist here in Australia, versus the young upstart, 22-year-old Jannik Sinner, number 4 in the world, just finally starting to hit his potential that everyone's seen in him for the last few years. Some big victories, just started beating Daniil Medvedev after losing the first 6. He's just started beating Novak 2 of the last 3 after losing the first 3. So what do we got here, folks? Well, normally I would go with the forehands and the backhands and the serve and you know what? I don't think it's about that anymore. I think Novak and Jannik Sinner have the skills to beat each other. Obviously, we know Novak has the skills to beat everybody. But Jannik Sinner is displaying these skills now for the first time. And just kind of basically in the last year, he started really picking up his game. But especially in the very end of the year, after post-US Open, he really went on a tear. He faced Novak 2 times at the Nito ATP Finals in Italy, his home crowd. He beat Novak in the round robin, and then he actually had a chance to kind of throw a match, lose to Holger Rune, and that way Novak would have been eliminated. But no, he went for it. He beat Holger Rune, ends up taking out Daniil Medvedev in the semis, and then losing once again to Novak Djokovic, a heartbreaker. But he did avenge that loss shortly after in the United Cup. So, sorry, not the United Cup, the Davis Cup. So it was a Davis Cup victory for Italy over Serbia. And it was Jannik Sinner who beat Novak in the singles and also in the doubles to seal it for the Serbians. So a lot of interesting things going on. So the last 2 out of 3 have gone Jannik's way, but the most important one went Novak's way. That was the ATP title itself, the finals title. So basically it comes down, in my opinion, no longer to the weapons that they have, but tactics and execution. That's really what it is. We know Novak has the tactics to beat, again, everyone, but knows how to beat Sinner. But we didn't know that Sinner had the ability to reciprocate until recently. Now, the toughest test of all, of course, is to beat Novak Djokovic in a Grand Slam. Now, we know Novak the King, 24 Grand Slams. He's won 10 here. Interestingly, Novak hasn't been his tip-top form. He's been dealing with a couple of issues in the United Cup pre-tournament here. He had a little issues with the wrist. He lost a match to Alex de Minaur, dropped a set to Yuri Lehechka. So uncharacteristic of Novak in Australia things. But then in the first 5 rounds here, he hasn't produced his best tennis, but he's been producing phenomenal results. Against Adrian Manarino, he was up a double bagel after 2 sets. And he was almost throwing up between points. He was sucking for air. He was heaving. He he seemed so uncomfortable. But when the point started, he was zoned in, and that's what Novak Djokovic does. So, because he hasn't had the greatest lead up, we do know in the previous 2 iterations for him. Now, of course, he wasn't here in 2022, but in 2021 and 2023, he had some average matches leading up to the semis. But in the last 2 years that he's won this title, he has not dropped a single set in either the semis or finals. So in those 4 matches, in the last 4, he has not dropped a single set. So when the going gets tough, Novak gets going. Jannik Sinner, he has not dropped a single set. Arguably the best form out of any player on the men's side the entire tournament. Also, in my opinion, and I've only watched parts, I watched one full Sinner match and parts of another. Just happened schedule-wise to not be able to catch as many as I'd like to. But in the full match that I saw, the level that he brought was the highest level that I've seen from any single player on the men's side. So if you're a Sinner fan, that's something to rest on. If you're a Sinner fan, he's won 2 of the last 3. If you're a Novak fan, Novak has beaten Sinner in the only other major semifinal. That was in Wimbledon last year. Straight sets victory for Novak. Novak also 20-3 on hard court semifinals, and 2 of his losses came to Roger 08-09. So basically 20-1 in the last 15 years in semifinals of the majors on hard courts. Overall, he's 36-11 in his career in semifinals. So you're probably wondering, Covey, you're giving us all these numbers, these stats. You're setting it up nice, very beautifully. You got great words. You're kind of like a delicate genius. No, I'm just kidding. That's a Trump joke. Anyways, I guess that stuff started, so it's kind of in the periphery. But I digress. We're back to the Australian Open, and this is time for the prediction. And you guys, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. You don't bet against Novak until he loses. And then you say, okay, I've seen it with my eyes. Now I can call it. But right now, I do believe very much that Jannik Sinner has the ability and capability and the ability to execute a plan that can beat Novak Djokovic. Will he do it tomorrow? I just can't put my money there. Until I see him do it, I just can't do it. I can't make that call. So I believe Novak Djokovic will return to the finals once again for the 11th time. And I believe that he will do so in a thrilling, potentially epic / classic 5-setter. And dare I say, a 5-set super tiebreak. Yes, I'm going for it. I'm saying it's going the absolute distance. But in the end, Novak Djokovic will prevail. I think Jannik Sinner, this is the last big lesson he needs to learn before he has a chance to start winning majors. And I said, like I said, it's very possible that he could win, but I'm not betting against Novak. Not here, not now. So there you go, folks. My prediction is Novak Djokovic, a thrilling, epic 5-setter against Jannik Sinner in the semifinals of the Australian Open. Well, folks, I hope you enjoy the call. Thank you for joining in. And folks, also, if you haven't done so, like this video, subscribe if you're new to the channel, hit that notification bell, join us because we've got all the action until the bookend of these 2 tournaments, the men's and the women's side. So once again, my name's Covey. Thank you all. I am out. See you soon.
We are closing in on the final stages of the Australian Open. Novak Djokovic, Carlos Alcaraz, Daniil Medvedev all still remain in the event, but only one of them will be number one at the end of the Australian Open. Here we go. We've got Ollie Patone on Twitter giving us the Australian Open ATP World Number 1 scenarios. So, if Carlos Alcaraz wants to be world number 1, he needs to go one match further than Novak Djokovic at the event. Or, if he wins the final and Novak makes the final. So if they both get to the final and Alcaraz beats him, he will be the new world number 1. Daniil Medvedev will be number 1 if he wins the tournament and both Alcaraz and Djokovic lose in the quarterfinals. So, as I'm releasing this video, Djokovic has already won his quarterfinal. Therefore, Daniil Medvedev can no longer become world number 1. The last scenario, of course, Novak Djokovic. He is world number 1 at the moment. He's trying to extend the weeks, and he will be number 1 if all lose in the quarterfinals or if none of the above scenarios occur. So, in essence, if Djokovic can win this whole event, of course, it doesn't matter at all. He'll be number 1. If he can get to the final and beat Jannik Sinner, then as long as Carlos Alcaraz loses in the semi-final, then Djokovic will remain as number 1. So Djokovic has the most chances. He just, in essence, needs to go one better than Carlos Alcaraz. So it's really straightforward to find out who's going to be number 1. If Carlos can get through his quarterfinal and semi-final, then he will be in the final. If that is Djokovic, then that is pretty much a shootout for world number 1 as well. There we go. That's the news. It's just a quick one. Of course, Novak Djokovic at the moment is the big favourite for world number 1. He's also the favourite for the Australian Open, but I honestly think he could be in trouble with Jannik Sinner the way he's performing at the moment, and of course, Carlos Alcaraz and even Daniil Medvedev. It's going to be tough. Make sure, stay tuned on the channel. We'll be covering all the matches. And of course, if you haven't already, hit the like button and subscribe if you're new.
Hi, I'm Jannik Hanfman.
I'm Ilya Marchenko.
I'm Dennis Kudla.
This is Sebastian Olfner.
It's Mark Andrea Whistler.
I am Francisco Cerundolo.
And you're listening to the Game to That Podcast.
Hopefully you enjoy it.
Hey, welcome back, tennis fans. We've got the semi-final that we were all hoping for. It's Novak Djokovic versus Jannik Sinner. I cannot wait for this one because it's the most anticipated matchup in the semi-finals of the Australian Open.
Yeah, it's hard not to argue that Jannik Sinner has been the standout performer this Australian Open. He's gone through every single round without dropping a set. And then you've got the other side of the net, Novak Djokovic, the king of Australia. He never loses semi-finals. He never loses finals in Australia. He's just beaten Taylor Fritz in 4 sets. He's looking really, really good right now. He's upped his level from the early rounds. And I think we're in store for the greatest match of the Australian Open. Looking at the players left, of course, we don't know if Medvedev and Alcaraz are going to win their quarterfinals. They've got to play Hurkacz and Zverev, 2 big serving, tough opponents. But let's talk about just this half, the top half. And we know for sure Djokovic will be playing Sinner. So we've got 2 of the big 4 there. And you could maybe make a case for the two best out of the 4. Maybe Alcaraz has something to say about that because he's been playing so good as well. And I'm just, as you can tell, very excited because I feel this semi-final, we're going to see the winner of the whole Australian Open come from it.
We could possibly be seeing that. We know Djokovic's record in Australia, formidable. He never loses when he gets to this stage of the competition, and he'll be looking to do the same again. He went through with flying colours against Taylor Fritz in a really entertaining matchup. Taylor Fritz really brought the thunder, and Djokovic just responded. I mean, playing an informed Taylor Fritz was not easy, but Djokovic just oozes class, oozes skill, and just the way that he's able to just keep his cool on a tennis court and just directs the ball into the corners makes it look easy. He was hitting effortless winners from different heights, different parts of the court. And Taylor Fritz, that drop shot, he must be sick of seeing it by now. Stumble into the net time and time again, and I'm failing to get it back over.
Yeah, it is remarkable for Djokovic. He's closing in on more and more records, and in semi-finals, as I said, I don't know if you're going to bring up the tweet, he never, ever loses them. So yeah. I think we've got the stats here.
1 second, here it is. So,
do you want to read it out?
It is Novak Djokovic in Australian Open semis. It is 10-0 in the Australian Open finals. 10-0. Good luck to all the players remaining. Man, may the odds be forever in your favour. I mean, it's crazy. What's this one? Is this from... that's from the film, isn't it? It's I can't remember the name of it.
It looks like Hunger Games, is it?
That's it, Hunger Games. Yeah, exactly right. That's I couldn't think of it off the top of my head. But yeah, great movie. And it is sort of like the Hunger Games when Djokovic is playing. He is the one which you expect to win the Hunger Games every time in Australia. But we've got a couple of guys who think that they're going to be a little bit better than him. And they're playing in great form, not really dropping sets. And one of those men is Jannik Sinner, and he looked incredible against Andrei Rublev. Straight sets victory for Jannik Sinner yet again, yet to drop a set in this Australian Open. I think this guy, he means business, doesn't he, JG?
Yeah, Sinner is serious. I was a little bit worried in the second set when he was clutching his stomach. It looked like his abdominals. I'm not sure if you want to read too much into it. There was sometimes today on the backhand side when he's twisting his body that he didn't quite hit through it and went into the net. I counted 5 times on the stream. It was very few and far between, and on the whole, he looked really good. But I am worried if that's anything more serious. I don't know if he'll have to have any scans or anything. I don't know what's happening in the post-match interview because we're doing this so fresh after the victory. But fingers crossed, there's no physical issue with Jannik Sinner going into the Djokovic one. He will have some time to rest now because, of course, they will be playing Friday. So he's got an extra day there to recover and get himself feeling good. He's not dropped a set, like you say. and that means he's played less time on court than probably all of the other players. So, if anything, Sinner is the most prepared for this semi-final than he's ever been. It's not like he's just had a big 5-setter in preparation and playing Djokovic then. And Djokovic, as we know, has played some long sets. He's not really won so many in straight sets as we have seen in the past. He has dropped sets. He has struggled to convert break points as well. There was a period he was 0-15 against Taylor Fritz, which is insane, to be honest. I know Fritz is a great server, and Fritz was saying how after the match, he's quite happy with how he played. I don't think he can be much more. I don't think he can do much more than that. This is probably the best you'll ever see Taylor Fritz against Djokovic. He couldn't have done any more than what he did today. And that is his level. He found a set, which is brilliant for him. Something he's not really been able to do in the past. I think in Australia, the other time he got 2 sets was when Djokovic had, 10 centimetres rip on his abdomen or something. It was terrible.
Well, he was close in the first set as well. It could have been 2 sets because he had the set points late in the first set, and Djokovic just did what Djokovic does best, and he brought out some of his best tennis to save set points, and then eventually went on to take it. The tie-break king, especially in Australia. Djokovic looked incredible. And talk about tie-breaks, good segue onto the tie-break in the Jannik Sinner match. I mean, wow. How did Andrei Rublev not win it? He had 2 points on his own serve. And you just think, Rublev's serving's great. But the fact that Jannik Sinner was able to come back from 5-1 down to win 6 points in a row, and the catalyst was he had missed every single forehand cross court on the run in the whole entire first set. I was thinking Italians on the run. He's looking terrible today on the run. You mean? In the second set. Yeah, you're right. And when he was on the run with that one that got him back in that tiebreak, it was incredible. That actually got the whole crowd going. Yeah. Everybody was... Yeah, and you saw Rublev, he was like going mad. He was...
The moment he got back to 6-5... and then Rublev to serve, because there's on serve at that point. You just knew that he'd won the set. And then at 1 set point, he took it instantly.
Yep.
And this is what he does these days. He's not like the old Sinner. He's really filled into his body now. He's looking like a man. I know we've got a big fan of Jannik Sinner, Zenga Tiger, who's a member of the channel who watches a lot. And he's been saying how he feels that Jannik Sinner now has filled into his body. He's looking like a man. And he has every possibility to beat Novak Djokovic. And his words were, he puts him as favourite against Djokovic. Is that overly confident?
I think it is overly confident. That's the words of an Italian, I think you're hearing there. But I think that the one thing that was good to see, because we've looked at Rublev and Sinner in parallel, really, throughout their career, they've always been good in events and gradually growing. Rublev was maybe slightly ahead of Jannik Sinner a couple of years ago, winning more events. But now we're seeing the cool head of Jannik Sinner in big situations compared to the erratic nature of Andrei Rublev.
And nothing better to show this than how he's performed in all of his other quarterfinals. Rublev now is 0-10, and we've got the full list of losses here on the screen. It starts from 2017, where he lost to Rafael Nadal at the US Open. He then lost to Medvedev in 2020, Tsitsipas 2020, Medvedev 21, Cilic 22, TFO, the US Open 22, Djokovic, Daniil, and now Jannik Sinner. So, of course, all 10 of them are excellent players.
Yeah.
You'd have to be looking at that Francis TFO one and saying that's the one what got away. He was the big favourite, and that is the one where he could have done better. However, it was a very inspired Francis TFO who was playing some exceptional tennis that tournament. Yep. I think only Alcaraz just about managed to beat him to stop his run. And Cilic at the time was... it's an old version of Cilic. That maybe was also a beatable one. Aside from that, I'm looking at the names and they are tough. And if you want to be a Grand Slam semi-finalist, you have to beat some of these big names. The difference is with Sinner now, he's already turning that corner. He's not played in that many quarterfinals. I forget what the stat was yesterday. What was it? 1 or 2 or 3? Not many.
Not many.
And
no.
he's now winning some. He's getting to semis. He got to a semi at Wimbledon against Djokovic, for example.
It's impressive, and you just see that he's leveling up. The thing that I'd note, looking at down all those results, which is quite clear to me, is Rublev rarely getting a set in a lot of them either. I know that they're very good, a lot of the opponents that he's playing, but there's a lot of tie breaks in there as well, and he's losing a lot of all close sets that he's unable to get it over the line. And that's the one thing that Jannik Sinner, I said it earlier on during the match, the turning point for me for Jannik Sinner was at the midpoint of last year, and then he came up against Daniil Medvedev in 2 finals back to back. The first final he played him in, there was no breaks of serve, and it was all down to tie breaks. And Jannik Sinner held his nerve better in the tie breaks, played a better tie break, and ended up winning in 2 tie break sets. That was when he turned the corner for me.
Yeah, tie breaks are so important. Looking at there, he's not won a single tie break in a quarter final, Rublev, and he's played in quite a few of them. So pretty insane, and that's what he needs to change. But enough of him. He's out. Let's talk about Sinner Djokovic, and we'll get into our predictions shortly. Before we do, let's have a look at some of their head-to-head. So Djokovic leads the head-to-head 4-2, but Sinner won the most recent meeting. I believe that was the Davis Cup one, right?
Yes, yeah, that's right.
And then at the ATP final, Sinner did beat him in the group, is that right? And then
That's
Djokovic
correct.
beat him in the final when it mattered. So they've been going toe-to-toe with each other. It's been really close. That's the way I would sort of play it. That was on an indoor hard court, though. This is going to be slightly different in Australia. He hasn't lost a set in this event so far. We spoke about that. Djokovic is on a 33-match winning streak in Melbourne. The last time they played in the Grand Slam was the semi-finals of Wimbledon, where Novak won. Any more? Scroll down.
I'd have a little scroll down. Oh, yeah, there's one last little bit.
Since then, Jannik has beaten him twice. Who wins? If you go down to the image, we'll get into the prediction soon. But what do you make of some of them stats?
I really like the stats because I think it just highlights everything that we need to know, which is Novak Djokovic, a 33-match winning streak in Melbourne. This guy, you really have to be the top level to be able to beat him. And you have to hope his level drops a little bit because this isn't a 3-set match. Jannik Sinner has beaten him, but it's not been over 5 sets. That's what you've got to remember here. Beating Djokovic in a 3-set match is possible. We've seen many people do it. Beating him in 5, there's not that many people can get it done, and definitely not get it done when you go to 5. So if Sinner wants to get this done, I think he needs to avoid going to 5.
Yeah, and Jim Courier, after the match, asked Jannik Sinner how he feels about facing Novak Djokovic. The question was, now you've beaten him twice, how does that change your outlook in this match? And Jannik replied, I'm really lucky to face him again. This is one of the biggest events in the world. Happy I can play against the number 1. He won here sometimes, and everyone obviously laughed because he's won so many times. And Jannik then said, it's going to be tough. The only thing I can control is I'll give my 100%. I'll fight for every ball. We'll see what the outcome will be. And brilliant fight and talk. He's going to fight for everything in this match. And I believe if he does fight for everything right to the end and he doesn't have any physical issues, Djokovic, I am certain, will not win in straight sets. That's one thing I can give with certainty. We're not going to see Djokovic steamroller Jannik Sinner.
Yeah, I mean, it's unlikely, especially seeing how good he is in a tie-break. And holding serve.
I'm directing that at you, Ben, because you've been giving it the big one off stream earlier to me, saying that you reckon Djokovic is going to win in straight sets. And it has rolled me up a little bit because let's see if you put your money where your mouth is. You keep giving me the talk. You keep giving me the talk all the time. And after what I've seen this whole tournament, if Sinner has no physical issue, there's no way Djokovic is going to beat him in straight sets. I think that's disrespectful to Jannik Sinner.
Well, the last time they met in a semi-final, what was the score?
At Wimbledon. And this is not the same Jannik Sinner. He's learnt a lot from then. He's improved. He's grown into his body.
Might be too big a moment for him. We don't know yet. This is what I mean. We got our predictions video coming up later. Well, I think it's either later on or tomorrow. So make sure to join us for the actual prediction.
The prediction we're going to do now, Ben.
Are we going to do it now? What? We're going to fill in the spreadsheet?
We're not going to do the spreadsheet stuff because we've already finished that. There's not enough matches for this.
Oh, okay. I thought we were going to do a big one.
No, we're not doing that. But we will give our predictions. Maybe now, then, if you're ready.
Interesting.
Are you ready?
We're going to be doing this. You've surprised me. I didn't know if you want to go through these last few tweets or... All right, we'll go through these couple more just because it was quite funny. Djokovic after his match, his new best bud on the tour, who he blew a kiss to during his match. Of course, it's Nick Kyrgios. They're best friends these days. Who'd have thought this years ago? Djokovic and Kyrgios.
It is strange.
It is very weird, but yeah, read out this one. It says, there's a tree you go to in the Royal Botanical Gardens. Can you show me which tree that is? I need to get healthy because I'm sick of you winning on this court. And Novak says, I'll show you the tree. You can't tell anyone. It's a big secret. You got to take off your shoes and climb to the highest point and hang upside down on one of the highest branches for 33 minutes and 3 seconds. Then you're going to win a slam. Do you reckon it'll be able
This
to
relationship is crazy. I feel like it's a little bit of a bromance brewing, and yeah, I thought it was quite funny from Djokovic. Obviously, I don't know much about this tree.
I don't
Did he go to visit this tree, or?
Well, by the sounds of it, it must be something he's told him in confidence, maybe. And now that's the secret to winning the Australian Open, maybe. Maybe I think they need a bit more than that, Kyrgios, to be able to.
Well, I'm
win it.
sure there's going to be a lot of people visiting this tree after this interview. So
Imagine if you see loads of people hanging upside
everyone hanging
down.
off it.
Yeah, they got their all upside down, and then they all come back next year. You got a whole fresh bunch of players on the tour who are all challenging for the Australian Open. That'd be entertaining, wouldn't it?
It would be, and I'm hoping this semi-final is also entertaining. Let's get into the prediction. It's me versus Ben. It's our prediction time. Let us know what you guys think in the comments section. Make sure to like this video as well. We will be bringing you the match live. And now it's time for the prediction. Should I give the button?
Yeah, go on then.
Right, we're going to be very in-depth then with these predictions, so I want the set score and how it's going to play out.
It's really tough for me.
We do know this is going to be the day session as well. If that
Yeah.
changes anything for you.
I think it makes it tougher for Novak Djokovic, if I'm honest. That is a one telling factor that I didn't really take into consideration when I was bragging to you earlier on today.
Backpedaling.
Djokovic, you got to remember he's sick this week. He was nearly throwing up against Manarino at the back of the court on the changeover, and he still double bageled him even whilst he was sick. Jannik Sinner's a completely different player. I mean, he's levels above Manarino. I feel that the first set is going to be close, and I think Jannik Sinner is going to win it on a tie-break, if I'm honest. After what I've just said in that last bit, I've convinced myself that tie-breaks and Sinner is where he's going to get it done. However, I think that Djokovic is going to come back. I think the second set he'll settle in. Jannik Sinner's level will drop slightly. Djokovic takes the second set with a singular break. Then we go into the third set. I think that it's going to be more of the same. I think Djokovic will take this set, but I think it will be slightly closer. I think this will be like a 7-5 Djokovic in the third. Jannik Sinner gets fired up in the fourth and takes the fourth set. I think.
So you're going for Sinner now to take 2 sets. Earlier,
I'm changing it.
Why are you flip-flopping so much? You're telling me, Djokovic's going to win this straight set's easy. You come on here and you bottle it.
That's not bottling it. I didn't know it was a day session, so it's just different factors you got to take into a consideration. Plus, I think if it does go to 5, Djokovic has the advantage, and that's when, if we go to the 5th set, I think it will be a comfortable 5th set, like a 6-2 to Novak Djokovic.
Okay, so you're going for Djokovic in 5. This is how I see it playing out. I think Sinner will come out the traps very fast. He'll win the first set 6-3. He'll then win the second set in a very tight one, maybe a tie break, so it'll be 2 sets to love up. Djokovic will force the comeback and he'll win the third set. This one being a 6-3 Novak Djokovic. Everyone then preparing for Djokovic in 5. It's feeding like the Wimbledon one. Sinner's going to say, no, that's not happening today. And he's going to win the 4th set 7-5. So Jannik Sinner will be winning this semi-final. We're going to be seeing Jannik Sinner in the final, and he's going to beat Novak Djokovic in 4 sets. It's going to happen exactly like I've said it. You've heard it here first.
Djokovic records destroyed. No
Just like
way. Not having that. Let us know in the comment section if you agree with me or if you agree with JG. Want to hear your thoughts and your predictions too.
So to confirm, you've got Djokovic in 5 and I've got Sinner in 4. Let us know your thoughts. This is our prediction. Please join us for the match. We're going to let you go. Thank you, everyone. Like and subscribe. And let's go. Jannik Sinner. He's going to do it. Come on.
Hit him on, Nole!
Hey everybody, welcome to the semi-final preview. Yes, we have a blockbuster matchup. Is it the de facto final? I mean, I don't know if I'm going to go so far as to say that, but I mean, it's pretty close as you can get. We've got world number 1, Novak Djokovic, defending champion, 10-time titleist here in Australia, versus the young upstart, 22-year-old Jannik Sinner, number 4 in the world, just finally starting to hit his potential that everyone's seen in him for the last few years. Some big victories, just started beating Daniil Medvedev after losing the first 6. He's just started beating Novak 2 of the last 3 after losing the first 3. So what do we got here, folks? Well, normally I would go with the forehands and the backhands and the serve and you know what? I don't think it's about that anymore. I think Novak and Jannik Sinner have the skills to beat each other. Obviously, we know Novak has the skills to beat everybody, but Jannik Sinner is displaying these skills now for the first time, and just kind of basically in the last year, he started really picking up his game. But especially in the very end of the year, after post US Open, he really went on a tear. He faced Novak 2 times at the Nitto ATP Finals in Italy, his home crowd. He beat Novak in the round robin, and then he actually had a chance to kind of throw a match, lose to Holger Rune, and that way Novak would have been eliminated. But no, he went for it. He beat Holger Rune, ends up taking out Daniil Medvedev in the semis, and then losing once again to Novak Djokovic, the heartbreaker. But he did avenge that loss shortly after in the United Cup. So, sorry, not the United Cup, the Davis Cup. So it was a Davis Cup victory for Italy over Serbia, and it was Jannik Sinner who beat Novak in the singles and also in the doubles to seal it for the Serbians. So a lot of interesting things going on. So the last 2 out of 3 have gone Jannik's way, but the most important one went Novak's way. That was the ATP title itself, the finals title. So basically it comes down, in my opinion, no longer to the weapons that they have, but tactics and execution. That's really what it is. We know Novak has the tactics to beat, again, everyone, but knows how to beat Sinner. But we didn't know that Sinner had the ability to reciprocate until recently. Now, the toughest test of all, of course, is to beat Novak Djokovic in a Grand Slam. Now, we know Novak the King, 24 Grand Slams. He's won 10 here. Interestingly, Novak hasn't been his tip-top form. He's been dealing with a couple of issues in the United Cup pre-tournament here. He had a little issues with the wrist. He lost a match to Alex de Minaur, dropped a set to Yuri Lehechka. So uncharacteristic of Novak in Australia things. But then in the first 5 rounds here, he hasn't produced his best tennis, but he's been producing phenomenal results. Against Adrian Manarino, he was up a double bagel after 2 sets. And he was almost throwing up between points. He was sucking for air. He was heaving. He seemed so uncomfortable. But when the point started, he was zoned in. And that's what Novak Djokovic does. So because he hasn't had the greatest lead up, we do know in the previous 2 iterations for him. Now, of course, he wasn't here in 2022, but in 2021 and 2023, he had some average matches leading up to the semis. But in the last 2 years that he's won this title, he has not dropped a single set in either the semis or finals. So in those 4 matches, in the last 4, he has not dropped a single set. So when the going gets tough, Novak gets going. Jannik Sinner, he has not dropped a single set. Arguably the best form out of any player on the men's side the entire tournament. Also, in my opinion, and I've only watched parts, I watched one full Sinner match and parts of another. Just happened schedule-wise to not be able to catch as many as I'd like to. But in the full match that I saw, the level that he brought was the highest level that I've seen from any single player on the men's side. So If you're a Sinner fan, that's something to rest on. If you're a Sinner fan, he's won 2 of the last 3. If you're a Novak fan, Novak has beaten Sinner in the only other major semifinal. That was in Wimbledon last year. Straight sets victory for Novak. Novak also 20-3 on hard court semifinals, and 2 of his losses came to Roger 08-09. So basically 20-1 in the last 15 years in semifinals of the majors on hard courts. Overall, he's 36-11 in his career in semifinals. So you're probably wondering, Covey, you're giving us all these numbers, these stats. You're setting it up nice, very beautifully. You got great words. You're kind of like a delicate genius. No, I'm just kidding. That's a Trump joke. Anyways, I guess that stuff started, so it's kind of in the periphery. But I digress. We're back to the Australian Open, and this is time for the prediction. And you guys, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. You don't bet against Novak until he loses. And then you say, okay, I've seen it with my eyes, now I can call it. But right now, I do believe very much that Jannik Sinner has the ability and capability and the ability to execute a plan that can beat Novak Djokovic. Will he do it tomorrow? I just can't put my money there. Until I see him do it, I just can't do it. I can't make that call. So I believe Novak Djokovic will return to the finals once again for the 11th time. And I believe that he will do so in a thrilling, potentially epic / classic 5-setter. And dare I say, a 5-set super tiebreak. Yes, I'm going for it. I'm saying it's going the absolute distance. But in the end, Novak Djokovic will prevail. I think Jannik Sinner, this is the last big lesson he needs to learn before he has a chance to start winning majors. And I said, like I said, it's very possible that he could win, but I'm not betting against Novak. Not here, not now. So there you go, folks. My prediction is Novak Djokovic, a thrilling, epic 5-setter against Jannik Sinner in the semifinals of the Australian Open. Well, folks, I hope you enjoy the call. Thank you for joining in. And folks, also, if you haven't done so, like this video, subscribe if you're new to the channel, hit that notification bell, join us because we've got all the action until the bookend of these 2 tournaments, the men's and the women's side. So once again, my name is Covey. Thank you all. I am out. See you soon.
Australian Open time. Let's go. I know you're excited. I can see that look in your eye.
Do you think Djokovic is always getting easy draws, or do you think Djokovic is simply so good that whatever you play him against is going to be an easy draw?
And then just Thompson. Not so fast. Slow down.
This is the best Wang.
Oh, is it?
You're determined to always put Eubanks out. You did it at Wimbledon. You just don't like it.
It's the big one. Here we go. So I'm going Emma Raducanu.
Oh, I don't know what's happened to my bracket. I've got Popper in here. I must have clicked
Oh,
on the wrong name.
Djokovic is out. Big headline. Djokovic out.
So I think Djokovic will get revenge this time. Djokovic, I feel, is going to win the Australian Open this year.
He never forgets Novak Djokovic, and he always wants revenge for that last defeat. That one in Wimbledon is still stinging.
I've got Novak Djokovic. I've got Jelena Rybakina.
Iga gets 5, Novak gets 25.
Joker and Saba, those are my two.
Rybakina's had a hot start to the year, and she's going to take the title. How about that? And then on the men's side, a rematch of the Wimbledon final. And I think the result's going to be the same. Carlitos Alcaraz.
Elena Rybakina winning on the women's side. I think we're going to get Novak Djokovic winning on the men's side. Number 11.
Well, hello there.
Welcome back.
Mic on, there it is.
I know,
How
sorry,
you doing?
apologies. I've had myself on mute just because I didn't want to accidentally overrun that long introduction we had to this epic matchup, which is Novak Djokovic, Jannik Sinner. What time is it where you are, Covey? That's the thing that everyone wants to know.
7:45. So a very reasonable hour for me, 7:45 p.m. So
sounds good. Sounds very healthy.
So hold on. So this is how I do the math. 7 + 8 for you is 15 minus 2. So it's 3:45. Is that right?
That's correct. You got it.
Oh my heavens!
Nailed on, mate. Yeah.
All right. Well, if you pass out, I'll just make sure that I cut your screen out. I'll just hit remove.
If you hear me snoring or something, then chop me out. But yeah, this should be an exciting one. It's one I couldn't miss. It's Novak Djokovic. It's Jannik Sinner. We got Peter Zaremba in. We got Gene in. Everybody is either staying up or they've just woken up. Me, I'll tell you how. I haven't been to bed yet. All I've done is I was out. I had a work leaving party that I had to go to after work. I went to that. I had a few beers. I came home. I had a McDonald's. It's probably the terrible thing to have had. And then I've just sat here literally like when the beers have been wearing off and my head started to pound. So I started having some Pro Plus. Now I've started to have another beer. I'm going to try and drink through it.
All right. I wish I wish I grabbed something. I was kind of in a rush to get back, but yeah, definitely have been excited all day about this one. I think this has the potential to be the match of the tournament. Yeah, for sure. I think this is the one. Barring, yeah.
My word, not messing around, are they? These two. Oh my word, what a rally to start the match! It's about a 20-shot rally.
Jeez, I'm having an issue with my feed here, so hopefully I can get it.
Well, let me know if you want me to just, I can possibly just share it with you on Discord. So if you just mute the call when I ring you.
Okay. Do I have Discord? And it's Discord. Do I have to open it first?
Yeah, just open Discord and then just let me know when you got it open.
Okay.
Here we go. We're only 14 likes away from 100 already. So please hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. I mean, it's not often that I sit up until 4 a.m. to watch a match, but this one is worth it.
Yeah. No, definitely. This is the big test. This is a Jannik Sinner. I mean, if he can do this, I mean, how much of a shame would it be if he were to make it through and not move it and not take it in the final? But
wow.
All right, here. Yeah. Sorry, it's just this thing's just updating. I haven't opened Discord in a minute.
Yeah, it'll do that if you don't open it too often. We got Gary in saying GTL. I'll mostly be watching, not commenting as much, but I'm here and it's simple. Idimonole. Yep.
Yeah.
I think that's the way a lot of people are feeling.
Log. Oh gosh.
Has it updated yet? Jannik Sinner serving anyway for anybody who's just watching, and into the net with his serve. The first couple of rallies have been pretty intense, and Djokovic looks dialed in from the off. That's all I can say. I mean, he looks like he's just getting a really nice low net clearance, hitting with a lot of pace, but he's just missed that one, a bit off balance there with the backhand. Goes wide.
Okay, I'm gonna have to duck off just for a second. I have to basically scan the QR code because I don't remember my password.
Ah, the classic, yeah.
and it's my phone is my webcam. I'll be right back.
No worries, man. Right, so serving Sinner 30-15. Misses the first serve. Second serve. Let's see how this one goes. Long from Djokovic on the return. Jannik Sinner, not many people have even come close to breaking his serve this tournament. I'm sure it's something Djokovic will be looking to really get into as this match progresses. Let me know your predictions as well. Pop your predictions in the live chat. I want to hear everybody's predictions for this. Sinner, there you go. Nice forehand. And it is the first game on the board for the Italian. Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner up 1-love. That's right. Novak Djokovic just forced out wide. Sinner's going to have to really try and bully him around the court, I get a feeling today, and hope that if you can get him out there quickly, that would be Sinner's ideal, because the longer this match goes, I feel the more it swings in favour of Novak Djokovic. Got some predictions. Nole in 4 with Sun. Master Pike with Sinner in 4. Anybody else? Nole in 4 or 5, says Gene. Woo. Any joy?
All right, so still no luck, but I can hopefully I can answer a call here. And you said I just have to mute
Yeah, just mute the call when I ring you. See that now.
Oh, there you go. Okay, and then a video, I guess. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, just turn the video off.
All right, perfect.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just make sure to mute, because I can hear you twice otherwise. Good serve there. Oh, it's not a good serve. It is love 30. Quick start for Jannik Sinner and a double fault from Novak Djokovic. We got the bloody Bosch in, going Nole in 5. King of Just going 6-3, 6-4, 2-6, 7-5. I mean, I went for Jannik Sinner to take the first set in my prediction. And I said Djokovic in 5.
Yeah, I think Sinner will have to take the first set. I think it would be too hard for him to win if he doesn't. Not impossible, but
I think Djokovic does really well once he takes the first set. That's the problem, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah. And he's just deadly when it comes to the final 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Is there an echo, or is that just
Nah, that's fine now.
Okay.
Yeah, all good. As long as you can see it. Can you hear it? I don't know if the sound comes through.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm unsure. But as long as you can see it, that's the main thing.
Yeah. I just have to kind of add it here. Here we go. We're all good now.
Nice. All right, Djokovic, second serve. Only 10 likes away from 100. Make sure to hit that like button. And tell me what time it is where you're watching from. It's 5 to 4 in the morning here in the UK.
Trooper. You are a trooper, my friend.
I feel like those Pro Plus kicked in though. Like I was really feeling it before. I did the cardinal sin of just thinking I'm just going to go and lay on the sofa for a bit. And then as soon as I did that, I could just feel myself just going. So I was like, get up. So, I was laying down. How dare you? I said, can't sit up for all that time. And then just at the last moment, just think, oh, now's the time.
Yeah, it's one of those where if you fall asleep, you're like asleep for like 6 solid hours. Like there's no chance you're going to get back.
I think I dozed off for like literally like a couple of minutes, and that was about it. And then great forehand from Sinner cross court, and it is into the net from Djokovic. We got our first break point, and it goes to Jannik Sinner.
Wow.
We got Jean Maria's up on Facebook saying it is 4:55 in Italy, and in Thailand 10:55. Which one are you? Which time zone are you in?
That's what I was just gonna say. I wonder if maybe they're visiting Thailand, but they're Italian based on the name.
10:55 in the US. I was going to say 3:55 seems bad. 4:55 seems even worse. Good rally here, cross court, forehands. Djokovic, nice backhand. Sinner equal to everything at the moment. Just getting Djokovic running. Now going down the other flank. Oh, and the crowd start to cheer, and they already cheered because Jannik Sinner has broken early in this first set.
Well, you could not have asked for a better start if you are Jannik Sinner. Very solid. This is exactly, I so many times I've noticed, these kind of next gen players, they seem to walk on court down a set. And that's the key, I think, with these younger guys, is they're having a little bit of a stronger mentality. And, these guys, the Alcarazes, the Sinners, the Runas, who will kind of relish these matchups. But yeah, very good start. Very good start from Jannik Sinner.
That's it. It's one thing to break. It's another thing consolidating. And let's see if he can do it now, because one of the hardest things against those big three players was always serving it out after breaking. Djokovic.
Now, there's a 14-year gap. Ooh, a backhander up the line there, or up the middle, kind of.
Yeah.
And Sinner keeps rolling. Takes first point here.
Winning the long rallies.
Yeah. And I think there's 14 years between them. And, we kind of think of Nole as invincible because he sort of is. But do you think that the daytime match and the age disparity might have an effect? It's almost like the first time I feel like I'm saying this, and making it apply to Novak.
I mean, I think that the daytime match will play a factor. I don't know why. I just feel that it's just slightly more difficult for him. I know he's been slightly under the weather as well. Surely playing in hotter conditions isn't going to help you. But
last year, all 7 of his matches were night matches, I believe.
Exactly. This is what, and I feel that they're making a point, because people are making a fuss out of it. Now they're making a point of putting him on in the day. Ace from
but
Sinner,
also
the
recovery aspect has been a big factor as well in this tournament. Medvedev was saying that he was dead after a couple of his matches. He had that crazy 5-setter. I forgot who it was against in the third round or something. But it's definitely a point of conversation. But I guess it's good. It's good that they mix it up too. You don't want.
I think they have to. I mean, you can't just have him playing night matches all the time.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot of Italian fans there, a lot of Sinner fans in the crowd, because he's getting a lot of support already in the first few games.
Yeah, it's
Be interesting to see. I mean, it's a very high level to start with. The question is, how long can you keep up this level, Jannik
yeah,
Sinner?
exactly.
I
That's
mean, he's
exactly it.
kept it up for the most of the tournament so far, but it's it needs to be an even higher level against Djokovic over the course of 5 sets, and Djokovic's level will raise,
Yeah.
and it's whether Sinner can stick with him when that level does raise. That's what we're going to wait and see.
Yeah,
I mean, that
I
one was
agree
so
fully.
close to being out there. I mean,
Yeah, that forehand up the line, right?
yeah, I mean, it was really. I mean,
It-
Djokovic is realizing already that playing that tennis he's been playing the rest of the tournament isn't going to cut it today. Like, he's just
Yeah,
been keeping the ball in play, just moving people around the court. No, now you're going to have to play hard hitting tennis to actually win a match now.
yeah, I agree. He's gonna have to pull out some stuff that he hasn't needed to yet, but
Yeah.
that he also is used to being able to pull out when needed. So it's gonna be a pretty nice little. We're in for a crazy tilt here, my friend, and we got the consolidation. So Jannik Sinner off and running with 3 games to kick off this match, folks.
Impressive. Let's give him a button.
Yeah, I was gonna say we definitely deserves one. Where are we at? There we go.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
You know, one thing that's really good about the buttons for this match is they're going to keep you awake anytime they got a little upbeat, right? And then you got the DJOKER. That one's classic, of course.
Hopefully we get to press the other one.
And hey, folks, by the way, if anyone wants to get their name on the top tippers board, where is it over here? Over there. $5 gets you a button. We got all of them. I'm pretty sure Ben and I can find a way to wrangle any button that's ever been in existence on GTL today.
Definitely. So many.
King Adjust saying, seeing the score so far, maybe the score will be 0606646462. Hey, and let's not forget, folks, Jannik Sinner has had a 2-sets-to-love lead in a Grand Slam against Nole. That was 2 years ago, Wimbledon, but was unable to hold on. That was a kind of a tale of 2 matches. But I have a feeling that if Sinner were to get into that position today, it would be a little bit of a different story.
Yeah.
Right.
I always say the most important set against Novak Djokovic is always the 3rd set.
Yeah, that you're right. I mean, yeah, he's a fighter. He's absolutely. I mean, several times I've put money, and several times I've tried, and a few times I have put money on him when he's down 2-sets-to-love, and it really doesn't give you any better odds.
No,
because they just know. Yeah,
pretty similar, isn't it, to when he's in the lead?
Yeah, it's was it Laszlo Djere? He was down 2-sets-to-love at the U.S. Open, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna put my, and it's like, 1.8. I was like, okay, well, I'm pretty, yeah.
Is it worth the
Djokovic
risk?
Looking to get on the board here. 30 love. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. It's not worth it.
I feel like I can see at the moment Djokovic slowing things down a bit. Sinner's tried to come out the traps very fast and tried to serve very fast. Djokovic now slowing his service game down to his pace now, trying to just get everything on his terms.
Yeah.
Just keep Jannik Sinner waiting as long as possible to hit the tennis ball. And see if he can...
that's a
smart.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the perfect strategy.
That's it. Yeah, he's gone long there, Djokovic, though.
Oh. Yeah, Sinner's definitely impressing so far. Definitely impressing. His coaches must be happy.
When was the last time that you remember watching a match where you thought that the opponent could actually beat Djokovic at the Australian Open?
I honestly can't even I can't. It's been so long that I can't recall with any certainty. I mean, that's a great question. I'm pretty sure it's.
I'd say probably Dominic Thiem in the final is probably the last one.
Yeah, yeah. I guess he hasn't played either of the other big three since then. I know Roger made a couple runs, but he didn't face Novak. Yeah, I'd say that the team won. Yeah, like last year, I guess. Was it who was in the final last year? I'm drawing a blank. Was it Medi? The Tsitsipas. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that one was a straight setter. Yeah, I can't even. It's unbelievable though. That I can't even think of one, and that's just incredible in itself.
I feel like this is the first time that I feel like everybody should actually be a little bit worried, because this is the first time that we're seeing him not only go up against somebody in good form, but go up against somebody who has beaten him twice fairly recently as well. So it is like it should play a factor on his mind as well. He knows this is probably the toughest match he could face at the tournament right now.
Certainly. I mean, as I noted in my preview, Jannik Sinner, from my view, from my eyes, he's had the best overall game. Nice serve +1 there. Nole gets out of a break point. Yes, I mean, just movement, and he also, to me, looks like he's 5-7% stronger, a little thicker. One thing we would kind of mention about Runa and Alcaraz is that they have a little more weight. He's a little bit more of a beanpole, little stringy, tall and skinny, but it looks like he's put on a little bit of.
I think it's the perfect frame. But if you look at Djokovic, I mean, it's not far away from what his frame, is it, to be honest? And let's see what he's been able to achieve.
I feel like Sinner's maybe a tiny bit, he's got a little bit more mass, and Djokovic has the flexibility aspect. But yeah, it's really exciting to see some other real contenders. Ooh, what a beautiful deadening of the ball off the backhand from Novak Djokovic at the net.
Work for this, isn't he? I mean, this first game is hard fought. I mean, Sinner literally not giving up on anything. You can slide in all the way over to the corner, but that volley, that meant business. Took all the pace off.
That slide, did you notice how smooth that was? How he kind of did a little spin pirouette and put his left hand on the ground, Sinner?
I know.
It's very impressive.
A lot of desire.
Yeah.
Second serve for Nole.
Sinner playing like Zverev, says Rom. What's going on, Rom? Bakshi, Singapore's finest in the house.
Can Djokovic get on the board? Oh, it looked wide again from Djokovic. A lot of errors coming off the racket of Djokovic so far.
Hasn't found his rhythm just yet.
No
doubt he will in this match, but not just yet. I'd say, what do you think of the kits? I just don't like the way Sinner's stuff matches. I think Nole looks very, very sharp. Got a good combo going. As you know, I talk about the kits quite a bit in my streams. It's a fun thing,
Yeah, I do like Djokovic's one at the moment.
Yeah, it's very sharp, very sharp. Sinner, he had the opening there on a cross, but it goes into the net. Novak with another chance to get on the board.
No doubt he'll change that top to blue if he doesn't win this first set.
Yeah. Although it's still daytime, so he maybe doesn't want it to absorb as much with the solid colors.
Maybe, yeah. Good serve there from Djokovic. Yeah. Can he put away the second ball? He's gone the same side, but it's too good anyway. And finally, Djokovic on the board in this semi-final. It may be 3-1, but Djokovic just needed that. Just to put himself, like, I don't know, get the nerves down. He still feels nerves as well, I feel. I don't think he's not that much of a abnormal beast that he doesn't have any nerves. I feel that he still is feeling some.
There's an amazing I forgot when I saw this interview with Nole, and they asked him about how do you get through these tough moments? And he says the trick is you don't want to go head on against the thought. So if you have a thought like, oh, I'm not going to win, I'm going to lose. He's like, what I can do better than other players is I can accept the thought and then let it pass rather than try and fight it and say, well, no, I am good, because that takes your energy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Sinner with a nice forehand up the line. Novak tries to do a backhand desperation chop at it, but just off the top of the tape. Sinner 15 love. And I thought that was a very amazing description of that feeling that, you can't, he's like, thoughts are going to come and they're going to be good. They're going to be bad. But what I can do is accept them and then let them move on. And I just for someone like me, I can get emotional too when I'm playing sports. So it was very kind of eye-opening to hear that. I almost wish I heard it 20 years ago, not that I'm going to go off the handle, but I know that I can sometimes, the self-talk, especially when you're playing a, individual sport like tennis.
Yeah. It's very much battle with your own mind.
Yeah. Sinner his balls are all landing beyond the service box, with ease. Another beautiful volley cross court. Yeah, he's just on right now. You can just tell he's
very dialed
moving,
in,
he's
isn't he?
connecting. Yeah, and he's not nothing short. He's keeping it deep, so he's not giving Nole too much space to play with.
Yeah, nice easy volley to finish as well.
Yeah, that's another part of his game that he's really developed in the last year. I find he was a little bit uncomfortable with the volleys, and he's still not fully there, but he's definitely, it's an asset now. But whereas before, upwards of a year ago, it was a liability in a sense when it came to certain matches.
30 love anyway. Great serve from Sinner. Back in play. Powerful forehand. Now he goes drop shot, but it's a poor one into the net from Sinner. The first real error from him there.
And Nole didn't even try to go for that, so he might have had that had it gone over.
Yeah, I think he did. I think Djokovic thought it was going over, to be honest.
Yeah.
A bit risky from the baseline to be trying the old drop shot, but wasn't far off. I mean, look, he clipped the top of the net.
That was very top.
Yeah, I mean, Djokovic gave up on that one.
Mm-hmm. He's also been definitely battling something. The matches that I've called, mentioned several times, he's looked sick. He's looking like he's dry heaving. He's looking like he needs an oxygen tank at some point. And he does look a little bit like he's in that realm. He doesn't look like as bad as he's going to throw up or anything, but he definitely doesn't seem as on his toes and chipper. Another forehand long cross court from Djokovic. And the unforced would that be considered unforced? I mean, that was a on the run.
Seemed a little forced.
Yeah, maybe forced there.
Wide.
So I think maybe that was forced. But a beautiful shot from Sinner. Again, he's hitting his spots right now with a lot of confidence. The way he's just swinging through. In the past, Sinner, when facing Novak, has tended to do things like decelerate during contact and things like that, but right now he is just on it.
Second serve for Djokovic to have a look at. I mean, not really got close to a Sinner service game yet.
No.
Good return from Djokovic. He's attacking the net. Volley's good. He's gone the same way, but he's got away with it.
Yeah. I don't know what Sinner was trying on that last one either, but good job from Nole.
Sometimes it's just a surprise that it came back. I don't think he was expecting it to come back the second time, so he just slapped at it.
Yeah. Yeah, you notice how Nole, no fist pump, nothing, kind of just put his head down, and it's like he's conserving his energy. It seems like
at the
6 for 6.
He's just a little bit shell shocked.
Yeah,
he's just trying to navigate this early onslaught from Sinner, and there's an ace.
Ooh.
And Sinner 4-1.
I mean, I'd say we got to give him another button. Ben, what do you think?
Go for it, man.
Let's go. Jannik Sinner, folks. 4-1.
Jannik Sinner.
I'm gonna have a word with the streaming service. You know, everything worked until like literally even earlier today. When I was
Weird,
checking
isn't
it to make sure. Yeah, and then it's like, not only is it giving me an error screen, which is really annoying, like it won't show anything, but it's giving me the options for all courts other than Rod Laver. So I have court 6,
weird.
court 3, yeah, Kia court. I got the 1573. I got MCA, but they don't even have the options. I mean, not that I can see it anyways. For some reason, the video's not working, but I guess that's what happens. Murphy's Law, right?
Very weird.
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing I have you here.
That's it, mate.
Holding you hostage at 4:15 in the morning.
That's it, mate. 4:15. Friday morning.
Yeah.
Last Friday of the month. 26th of January.
Almost for me. I'm still 3.5 hours away.
Still not there yet. Still
No,
Thursday.
I'm doing my best. I'm trying my hardest. We have just hit 100 likes, my friend. It looks like. Well, at least let me refresh.
Give us the button.
100. Yeah, we're exactly 100.
Should be on the screen. We've got it on the stream at the top right.
Yeah, sorry. But by the way, you're gonna have to show me how to throw that on. I was gonna try and figure it out.
I'm using 2 laptops, so that's the only way I can get it on there.
Oh, okay.
I know.
Okay, so I guess
it's a little bit of a I don't know. It probably takes up too many resources for one.
Novak, a little tight there. Double fault.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Thank you for hitting 100 likes. Now we're feeling alright, 'cause the second 100's inside. Thank you for helping us hit 100 likes, for giving the people what they like. It's such a delight.
It's such a I love that. It's such a vibe.
Nice chill vibe. Bit too chill.
Yeah, it's like a
that error
summer
from
day.
Djokovic. Love 30. It's a lot of errors so far. Sinner with some good shots, but Djokovic with equally as many errors.
So if you're Sinner, this is where you got, well, not maybe right now, but you got to remember that this guy's going to come out of whatever funk he's starting. And he's going to have to weather that at some point. But right now, roll with it, because what a great start. Did not expect it him to play this well.
Mitchell, putting yourself back on the top tippers. Nice backhand from Djokovic there. It is 15-30. Yeah, you're knocking Victor off the top tippers, I believe. Just because you already had $5 in. If you want to play a button, tell us which one you want.
Ooh, and we're only, 807 away from the tip target. Not bad.
Even closer now. Djokovic coming to the net. He's volleying. Oh, he's gone wide. Ooh. I mean, I'm not sure what he's doing there.
Yeah.
Bit bizarre.
Something is bothering him for sure. And it has for the last 3-4 matches. Seriously. You don't see him trying to conserve energy and this early,
Just a lot of weird decisions being made with shots at the moment.
Like he keeps going right back on the first volley, it seems like.
Yeah.
Like he just did there. He did in that previous point. Like you were saying, like Jannik slapped it because he was probably so surprised that it came back twice. Another serve off the net cord, but bounces
not in
back
the same right mind at the moment. Maybe it'll change. Maybe he needs to make an adjustment soon, because this first set's pretty much gone.
Yeah. It's a double break point here as well.
And a second serve.
Yeah.
Second serve. Oh, what a serve. No, he's long.
Oh.
He's been broken. Another error from Djokovic, and it's another break of serve for Jannik Sinner.
Wow. Yeah.
It's almost like watching Alcaraz the other day. We saw Alcaraz. I mean, Zverev served very well, but Alcaraz sort of just capitulated really under the pressure. Now, errors upon errors. And Djokovic doing sort of the same at the moment. Not seen any sort of quality from him yet.
I did a watch back. I kind of skipped through the first couple sets of that match because everyone basically said that it was one-way traffic. But I did watch the third set, and unbelievable action in that. Like it was like world-class level tennis. I was blown away for a little while. I thought, how did he not win it? You know, as I was watching, I'd already known the score. It was a replay of it, but beautiful kind of inside out backhand from the middle of the court, direct, just lays it 1 inch inside. That's more Novak, but might be a little too late here. Sinner. I remember Sinner had switched up his service motion sometime last year, and it seemed a little bit awkward, but he's really it looks natural to him now. So he's obviously done a lot of work in the off season. So that's a nice little asset for him. Sinner is a winner. AL from LA. What's going on, friend? Gene unhappy. What is Novak doing, honestly?
I mean, this is the problem. When you get so accustomed to having so much success for some player, then when he doesn't perform in even one set, you question him. I mean, I think how much pressure he's under to perform.
Yeah.
He made a rod for his own back.
It does, like you said earlier in the match, it doesn't ease up. He still feels it, you know. It's not like I'm the best. I've done this before. It doesn't affect me, you know. It probably gets harder and harder as
everyone expects him to win. I mean, he's never lost a semi-final here, so everyone expects him to win.
Yeah.
So that's why he doesn't even really get support, because they just expect him to win, and anyone who's the challenger gets the support. It's a good return.
I mean, even when as I was, it didn't no bounce in it at all, and it's a double set point
just
here.
So the bottom of the net, which is a bit weird.
You know, when I was recording my preview, I was kind of in my head. I was laughing because I'm giving the reasons why Sinner should win or could. He's been playing the best. He's looking great. He's moving, and you know all this stuff. But then in the end, I picked Novak for the kind of the exact reason that you just mentioned. Is we just expect him to win, and until you see it, defeat, you don't believe it. And Sinner on his first set point. Are the walls crumbling here? No, it's still set point here for Cynic.
It is one of those things, though, that just it's in the back of your mind that surely, like, Djokovic can't continue to be the number one forever. It just
right.
It just isn't physically possible. Like, at some point, other players have to come to the front and eventually beat him. That's just natural. But when is it going to be? The fact he won 3 slams last year was insane.
Yeah, it was completely
the first set. Jannik Sinner takes it 6-1. Dominant set from Jannik Sinner. Djokovic out of sorts. Maybe he needs a magic potion. Maybe he needs something, but I don't know what he needs. But he needs to go look in the mirror at the moment, because it's not the same Djokovic that we used to see him.
Yeah, I think he's probably gonna. Do you think he'll go take a look in the mirror, or is that too early for that?
I think it's too early. I think it'll just. I mean, it's only been 30 minutes.
36. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, how about a Sinner button?
Go for it. I think he deserves it. He's played really well. I mean, Djokovic, a lot of errors, but I still can't take it away from Sinner. He's still done all he could, really.
Yeah, errors. Wow, 15 for Novak to just 4 for Jannik Sinner.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
Yeah, you really hit the note there well on the Jannik Sinner.
Thanks. Yeah, it wasn't a bad one. Managing to hit that falsetto, mate.
Yeah. No, and the visuals are wicked too.
Sinner having a little dance there. I mean, keeping a straight face whilst dancing as well. Quite a serious stance.
Yeah, for sure.
Mitch,
so what
agreeing.
do you think? When
and you hit that?
When would you?
hit that great
Yeah, I was gonna say if you're Novak, when do you start? I don't want to say panicking. I know it's still early. I'm just just for the sake of conversation. If you're Novak coach, for example, or whatever, are you panicking at setting a break, for example, or are you kind of
panicking at 2 sets and a break?
I was gonna say the same. I was gonna say I don't see him. I know that he can get through that. Whether he will or not is different, but I know he has the ability and the.
I mean, the worst possible scenario is he just gets absolutely battered. I mean, imagine if it's like 6-1, 6-1, 6-1. I mean,
then he will know
I'll
almost.
Be like, why did I bother staying up for that? It's supposed to be match of the tournament. This one.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to see just a one side. I don't want it either side. I don't want to see Djokovic destroy him. I don't want to see Sinner destroy him. I want to see like the Alcaraz Djokovic matches. I want to see both of these go toe to toe and test each other, but we'll wait and see. I mean, from what we had at the tour finals, that's what I want to see, that type of match.
Yeah. Well, Novak has woken a little bit from his slumber already, to me, looking a little bit sharper in this set.
The first serves 40% is terrible for him, so
yeah,
he needs to get that up.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows what's going on?
Okay. Novak. Nice serve. Ooh, great return out wide.
Good depth. I mean, Sinner's shots all close to the baseline. That one's slightly shorter. Sinner just trying to get himself back in position each time. That one's wide. We got Jamie Drummer, our member for 2 solid years, saying Sinner's solid, nothing spectacular, and Djokovic just meh. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment.
So far, yeah. Yeah, but we're still early. Looks like definitely looking better already. Definitely looking more.
Well, for Sinner, this is the one thing that we always have to remember as well, is at some point in this match, just like we saw in the Zverev match as well, like it's going to get to the point where you're actually going to have to realize you may win the match, and that'll go in his head. And then how do you deal with that? Can you deal with it? Because a lot of people can't deal with it, and that's when they fold against Djokovic, and that's when then they lose a couple of sets, and then they're in a 5th set, and then you know what's going to happen then. It's going to be him on all guns blazing. He's going to be running on he's going to be in 5th gear by that stage, and then you're going to be playing against the prime Djokovic now in 5th set. Yeah. He's fresh, fit, you're tired, your legs are aching. Jannik Sinner's had a history of cramping as well going into 5th sets. That's the problem when you get to that stage in a match. So Sinner needs this done. I've said it in the preview. He needs this done quick. He doesn't want to go to 5 sets because for me, there's only one winner in 5 sets.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'll find out here. Like you said, that pressure is until you see that finish line. You don't feel it, and that's when you really, like you said, that's when it's really going to affect Sinner. Depending how long we're in the match, 2-3 hours, your arms get heavy, your legs get heavy, and then the mental part gets in the way. Ooh, lucky bounce for Sinner, net cord bouncing over, and no chance for Novak. Alberto Magabo Jr. saying that Joker Nole warming up, part of his game plan. It's so funny how often you get these types of comments in Novak matches, because everyone's always like, it's okay. He's just giving him a little. He just needs to get himself motivated. I mean, of course, he's not doing that, but the legend is real, folks. Beautiful.
Ace from
8
Sinner
up
there.
the tee. Wow. We got GSL always have. Hey, Gary, how goes, my friend? Chris Fowler just pointed out Novak has won 47 slam matches after losing set 1, number 1 all time, of course. Gary, the only thing that I object to in that comment is that you're listening to Chris Fowler instead of the commentary of Ben and Covey, GTL extraordinaire over here. Of course, I'm just
Good
joking
point,
around.
Covey.
Yeah.
Come on, Gary, sort it out.
Chris Fowler, I mean, okay, look, if you want to listen to some college football, he's good. I like him. But, Tennessee got us. No, I'm just joking.
I have no idea who Chris Fowler is.
Yeah, he's an American commentator. He usually commentates Wimbledon, the Australian Open as well. I think he does pretty much most of the major, maybe not all of them, but most of them. But yeah, he's a very well-respected American commentator, does college football. He also does some hockey, and he does
what a forehand from
beautiful
Djokovic.
Forehand, yeah.
I mean, there's just part of me just feeling like the way Djokovic is playing at the moment is he's playing Sinner's match at the moment, and it's like going into a boxing match and you're somebody with like a, how can I explain it? You're somebody with like a shorter reach than your opponent, and then you're deciding, I know, we're just going to box on the outside. When clearly that's your opponent, that's their strength, just from boxing on the out. And you need to get in and close and rough them up, but then you're just standing on the outside playing there, and that's when they're going to pick you apart. As Djokovic needs to start playing his game style a little bit more rather than just... I think he's happy to play that style because he thinks, I can beat anybody doing any style. But I feel that variety is Djokovic's one of his biggest strengths. Like different paces, different spins, different everything. And then you never know what's coming next.
Yeah. I think also you mentioned in the first set that... it's good for Novak to really slow the pace down because you can feel the adrenaline that Sinner's kind of on right now. Oh, the backhand off the tape. I think it was going to go wide anyways, but no way.
Though, hitting it.
Yeah, he didn't. We had a good comment here from Peter saying Novak playing his mirror image of 14 years ago. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Clean, striking, long, rangy fellow. Yeah, for sure. Oh, we got a funny name, Fart Face Muldoon, saying Djokovic finding his range. Definitely has it more than, maybe not just yet, more so than the first set, but that backhand off the kick second serve was a unforced error there from Nole, and it is 1-1. So still cruising. Is Jannik Sinner. Hasn't really decreased his level on serve just yet. Todd Hill, anyone give Zhang a shot? What do you think, Ben? Or is it just Saba straight sets? Too much power?
I think Saba wins.
Yeah,
I think it could be three, actually. I feel like Saba may bottle one of the sets. She'll win the first one comfortably. Second one, she'll get close to winning, and then she'll suddenly start serving doubles or something. And then Zhang,
one of the matches I was calling, Zhang was also had a horrible second serve game. Like she had like 10 or 12 or something. It was to the point where they started looking up the record for most double faults in a match. And I know what that is now. Anyone in the comments, let us know who you think on the women's side. What's the most amount of double faults in a match and who did it? Get 1 point for each correct answer. Sinner, no luck this time. Net court, it pops up, but not on his side. Nole just sticks his hands in the air.
Well,
yeah,
he's like, how many thinking about time I get one.
Yeah. Gosh, I was watching one match.
Yeah.
And one player literally, anytime, it didn't matter who hit the ball into the net, one of the players got like 100% of the bounces. I forgot who it was, which match. It was in the last fortnight here, but
that's happened.
Yeah. It's the gods.
Some people,
the tennis gods.
Some people just get the rub of it. Djokovic, another error. I mean, you can see they're stacking up now. 16 unforced errors already in this match. But this is the thing that we have to realize as well. I know that we keep saying it, that eventually these things do happen. But if you think back to some of the big Djokovic matches that in slams that he has lost over the years, I mean, the one that comes to mind is Djokovic versus Andy Murray at Wimbledon when he lost to Murray. On that day, he wasn't very good at all. Like, lots of errors that day, beatable, and he lost in straight sets. And I feel like Djokovic, if he does lose, like, he's a beatable version of himself that...
Yeah.
And that's the problem. Like, people are so used to seeing him. You rarely see him lose like Alcaraz beat him in the fifth set. Like, that was such a rarity that normally when he's beaten, it's like he's just on an off day, it seems, or he couldn't get it together within 3 sets.
You know, should this not go his way, I would not be surprised if maybe in a little another net cord, this time off the racket of Nole, and no luck for him once again. It's a double break opportunity here.
If it doesn't go his way, I'm just going to be sick of just the press room asking him when he's going to retire. You know, that's all that.
Oh, yeah.
It's just going to be like, just give it a rest. It's one tournament.
But what I was going to say is I wouldn't be surprised if we hear that he's dealing with something, because like I said, you don't normally see him so kind of, I don't know, just he doesn't seem like he has the energy.
Just
like
loads of errors. Another error there, and that's a break for Jannik Sinner early in this second set.
Wow. And, you know, when you do have some sort of ailment, that also, you know, that affects things like your footwork, your timing and things like that. When you can't get to where you normally can in the same amount of time, you can't set your feet. That's what's happening. It doesn't look like he's setting his feet at quick enough.
Yeah, I just feel like, like his like positioning, I feel, is wrong on a lot of his shots. It's like he's not... maybe the movement as well comes with it, but I feel that he's not getting himself in the right position to hit the shots as clean as he would normally hit them. And now we're seeing like catalogs of errors. Normally looks so composed when he's hitting the ball. At the moment, I don't really... I mean, he just looks off balance constantly. It's very weird. But Jannik
he's like
doing what he has to.
He's like falling backwards and things like that, right? Which again, you don't normally see from him.
Gene's going to sleep. He's not watching this trash, he says.
Oh no!
Hopefully he's not talking about us.
Oh yeah, I know. He's like, you guys are trash. No. Oh gosh.
Well, at the moment, the way it's going, if it continues, Djokovic loses this in 3 very convincing sets for Jannik Sinner. If he needs to change something, if he doesn't, this is over in about the next hour.
Yeah. I mean, never want to get ahead of ourselves, but I mean, I don't know why I cut out there. That ace up the tee to start the second game. I mean, he just has a little extra punch right now. I think everything's going his way at the moment. Another unreturned serve.
The master of returns. Not such a master today, it would seem.
Joko sluggish, not up to his mark, says Pradeep Das. Welcome, Pradeep. Subscriber in the house. Lots of subscribers, actually. Hey, Alex, how are you doing, buddy? Alex BG in the house. Nice to see you. Alex has been at the tournament quite a bit. He lives about 30 minutes east of the venue. So
nice.
he's been giving us some updates. And
another error from Djokovic into the net there.
Come on.
I mean, it does remind me of Alcaraz, the match. Like any opportunity the Alcaraz had against Zverev, he just wasted it, just into the net or wide, and then he was stuck in the same, like walking around the baseline, like, oh, what's going on? Just one of the, I swear, like it's just possible. You can just have one of those days on the tennis court where stuff just doesn't go your way. And Djokovic, you see, they sort of slapped his thigh a little bit there, like another game gone. Can't seem to quite get it going at the moment today. And Sinner just being Sinner, like the same Sinner that's been at every single match this tournament and winning, still yet to drop a set. Is that right?
Yeah. And that was a consolidation, folks. Yeah, has yet to drop a set. He's been, I mean, at this rate, he might even have a chance to win a major without dropping a set. That would be pretty. Again, that's way.
I'm not exaggerating this as well, but
Yeah.
This is so far his easiest match of the tournament, based upon the actual level
How
that
it's
he's had to play. He's barely had to really hit too many winners. He's just literally he's playing well and hitting hard, and there's nothing coming back.
Yeah, this is
the match against Rublev was tougher than this match so far.
Oh yeah, definitely. That was jeez.
Which is quite crazy when you think about it.
Yeah, definitely.
Even the match against Khachanov was tougher.
Yeah, those two, the top 15. I mean, Novak versus Fritz, that was a tight throughout all 4 sets.
This is probably on the same level as Sinner versus Byers.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That match was I think that was the match that I watched. And that's why I was like, okay, this guy, like it looked like Baez didn't belong on the same tour, not court or match, like tour.
Nice.
Like that's how much of a disparity it was.
It's crazy. Mitch reckons that Novak needs to fight a spectator to get going. Do you reckon that will help?
Oh yeah. I mean, at this point, I'll take anything to get him back in the match. Well, yeah.
I mean, we haven't really seen many rallies in this match. That's the one thing. I
No,
mean, it's just
that's the thing, you know. If you don't want it to necessarily be a dud, and like you said, it's impossible to have a perfect day every single day. But, well, I mean, he's staying within touching distance. No lay holds, and Jannik's still up a break though. So should we give Novak a button for holding? I think we should.
It's a charity, but go on.
The hold button. I mean, he deserves it anyway. There's no way. Hoping he heard it somewhere somehow, and he's getting jacked up for the next game.
What's he walking around carrying the trophy around?
Yeah, was that for the doubles? Because I know the mixed doubles was right before this. By the way, I didn't know that mixed doubles didn't do a third set in the majors. Like they just do the super tiebreak.
It's probably better.
No, probably, but I was just surprised. I thought in the majors they would, at least in the final match.
Didn't they used to do 5 sets in doubles as well, didn't they?
Yeah,
I mean,
I know
that's bizarre. I don't know anybody who's going to sit and watch 5 sets of doubles. I mean, it's fun to a point. 5 sets is a bit too much.
Yeah. For doubles, I agree. I think it's definitely a bit much.
Is this going to be the moment? When's the tide going to turn? Is this going to be the moment that the tide turns?
Let's see.
We'll wait and
See
see.
the thing.
Everybody. No.
Another thing, backhand into the net again. Nole on his second shot, and you know, it's one thing to be beating Nole and he's being positive and upbeat, but right now he doesn't seem like it. And so I think that's also giving Sinner a little extra confidence, right? You don't want to see the beast kind of get woken up. And right now he hasn't. And I think that's also keeping Sinner, you know, like if he sees him hopping around and getting really like right now, you know, you'd see Nole moving a little bit more typically, I feel.
He needs something to fire him up, I feel, in this match. That there's nothing really. It's just him making errors. There's not something else to blame for it at the moment.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Another error there.
Forehand wide into the alley, about 3 or 4 feet. And Sinner he hasn't had a single service game with any sort of pressure just yet. The carrot turning into the stick. How about that?
A carrot stick.
Well, you know, they say the carrot or the stick for the reward or the punishment. So the carrot's giving him the stick. You haven't heard that saying?
No.
Oh yeah,
error
it's
from Djokovic. I mean, the radar is so off today. I mean,
oh my god. The net clearance, he's about 20 to 23 centimeters on average lower in terms of he's hitting the ball closer to the net, but not much margin.
Needs to stop.
Yeah.
Get it higher. Get it over the net. Oh, that's another miss hit. And it is game to love there for Sinner.
Oh, gosh. Well, the massacre continues at the moment. I'm sort of stunned here a little bit.
Oh, I know.
What
are you
what are we
doing
at
to
for
us?
likes here? Looks like we're pretty healthy. 120.
Nice.
Covey, I've heard that saying. There you go. Mitch Mitchell's heard it. It's it's very common in like business. It's like you give them the carrot or the stick, so you give them a reward, or the stick is like you know. And then the depiction, of course, is you're on top of a horse and you got a carrot dangling in front of them on a string, and they're like chasing it, or then you use the stick if that doesn't work.
I get it.
It's an antiquated way, though.
Djokovic.
Yeah,
I mean, he just looks annoyed right now. He doesn't look happy. He doesn't look angry enough, but he just looks annoyed at himself. Annoyed at something. Just not clicking today, is it?
Yeah.
There's just so many errors.
Other one.
His head goes down again.
Yeah.
I mean, I just feel like he's rushing it, or I don't know. It's just not the same accuracy we're used to seeing from him.
Yeah, there's some stunned faces in the crowd for sure. And like you said, his reactions, the way he puts his head down, very atypical, uncharacteristic.
Just hang in there.
Yeah,
hang in there. Get this service game. I mean, every game's like hard fought at the moment for him.
Yeah, it's like every game, it seems like he's starting love 30. That's kind of how it feels right now.
It's like an internal battle he's trying to face at the moment.
Well, that's a good sign. 2 very nice serves, unreturned, and like you said, he really needs this one. At least put a little bit of pressure on Sinner.
I mean,
but if he goes down
missing
here
at the moment,
better serving. Maybe that's where it will all pick up for him. Just get the serve right, and then the rest will follow. Little error from Sinner.
Yeah.
First one we've seen in a long time from Sinner.
And a little fist pump there too. Well, a racket pump or whatever.
just he needs something to get him going. This is the problem. There's like not much to go off at the minute. I feel like the serving is the key thing for him. If the serving starts going in, then he will gain confidence. He will start dominating the rally a bit more. But at the moment, like the serve is just not there. It's like I think 57% first serves.
I think I saw a comment from Gary. It was up there a while ago. I saw it as something about when Nole is not on, it's a coin flip in his matches, but when he's on, he takes it. Oh, good recovery there from Sinner after dropping 3 straight points. Back to deuce, back to level in this game. Todd saying, Covey, sorry about the Seahawks, but Canucks looking good. Todd, I am not a Seahawks fan. Seattle is close to Vancouver, but yeah, I'm not really the biggest NFL fan. I do watch, of course, so the big matches, and I like Pat Mahomes and Lamar Jackson. Actually, I'm really excited for that one. But I am definitely a Canucks fan, and they are number 1 in the league. Although over here, we have playoffs, so like how you guys with your Premiership, you have just the table, and then that's it. So here, when you win the table, it doesn't in the NHL. It doesn't really mean anything. Like you do get it's called the President's Trophy, but it's the Stanley
I don't really
Cup.
Get it? Like I don't see the point of. It's like don't they have the same in NBA? Yeah,
well, all North American sports have playoffs, and it's just another
bizarre. Like there's there's no point in the whole season if you win the league
it's
by a clear. Yeah, but you win the league by like a clear and you're top and you win all your matches for the whole season, and then somebody who finishes in like 8th position and squeezed in could just then be the league champions come the end of the playoffs. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, but it's crazy. I know it's so funny because I have a couple English buddies, and they both moved here and they've become hockey fans as well as remained football fans. So they've kind of gotten used to it, but they say the same thing. I think it just depends on where you're from. But what a rally we got going on!
Wow, that's so good from Djokovic.
And that's saving a break point. Now that is the type of
big hitting.
Yeah.
I mean, Sinner.
That's the type of point that could switch the momentum.
Sinner's forcing him to have to pull out a bigger shot each time. I mean, Sinner was getting everything back there at different angles. Djokovic having to hit as hard as he possibly can just to try and just get Sinner out the rally. Yeah.
Definitely the best point from Novak in this match.
Well, that's a big point because it's a break point opportunity, and he's saved it with big hitting. Can he?
This could be a moment. You never know. We could come back to this moment.
Well, he needed that. I think he needed a rally that he was actually dominating for a change. It hasn't been many.
Yeah.
He's been there's so many errors, 25 unforced errors. I mean, good serve, great return. I mean, he's done a good half volley though. I mean, Sinner definitely still in this rally. Could be dominating it. Oh, he's hit the net cord. Can Djokovic lob? Yes. Oh, is that out? I think it's out.
It's long.
It's a poor lob.
I thought he had it right when he struck it. I was like, oh, that's going to be in. And it looked like Sinner wasn't going to try because it was too good. But
yeah, that's disappointing. He doesn't miss those.
Yeah, and he had a second. Yeah, you could tell he had a second to hit that one. He just missed it a little.
Just hit it just a bit too hard. Wow. Just missing the touch of death, or whatever they call it. Good serve. Good forehand. Sinner still in the rally.
Sinner, man.
Long, and there's the break.
Oh, my God. It wasn't incredible defense in that he's running side. It was just getting the balls back that you could tell Nole was like juicing those ones. Unbelievable.
Just poor, really.
Yeah.
The lob was the worst shot. That one was just a standard rallying shot, just long. So unfortunately now Sinner serving for the second set. Djokovic was going to have to come from 2 sets down to win this one.
Jeez. Yeah, Mitch saying, Covey, I thought you were American, like like me, until you said hockey with that accent. Yeah, Americans say hockey. Hockey? We say hockey. I remember when I was in college, I had a roommate from Wisconsin, and it was funny. So she'd say, she would make fun of me. She'd be like, oh, Canadians, they say a box of rocks. And I would be like, but you sound like a box of racks. Because that's just like the Wisconsin, like if you're from Wisconsin, you don't say Wisconsin, you say Wisconsin. It's like Wisconsin kind of. Yeah. So she'd be, Actually, her mom's maiden name was Pamela Anderson. And I would always be like, oh, sweet.
It wasn't the Pamela Anderson, was it?
No. Actually, funny enough, the Pamela Anderson is from British Columbia. And so here in Canada, we have the Canadian Football League, which is way smaller scale in terms of popularity and stuff. But she was discovered in the local team called the BC Lions. Some modeling scout saw her on the big screen and then tracked her down, and that's how she got her start. Ooh, Sinner finally does not get a bounce on the net cord. Almost did, though.
You can tell from that first point, Djokovic just going to play all or nothing tennis in this Sinner service game. Just going to go full on aggressive. If he wins it, great. If he doesn't, then that's the second set goal.
Gary, major kudos to Jannik. He's doing exactly what he needs to do to win, playing an awesome match. The big stage is not too big for him anymore. You hit the nail on the head there, Gary.
Yeah, I don't want to be mean to Sinner, but I feel any of the other ones who are still in would have this same scoreline against Djokovic right now.
I mean,
I think Zverev would be 2 sets up as well. I think Medvedev probably as well. I don't think there's been like extra special from Sinner today. I think he's just done what he does. It's just Djokovic with 27 unforced errors. That's just Sinner's done what he has to do.
Well, I do think, I don't think it's fully a case. I think it's a mix of Sinner playing above his baseline and Nole playing below the baseline, like the average. Sinner's not like redlining completely, but he does seem to have an extra kick, extra juice in every serve, every forehand, So, I wouldn't necessarily say it's like completely Nole having a bad day. I think it's a little bit of both, but you're right. It's definitely a majority of Nole just, like you said, off balance, missing easy shots, not setting his feet, which is it's just like, he's a technical master, right? So it's just so rare to see that. Inside out forehand from Sinner. Now forehand Djokovic. Oh, right into the net. Rally ball forehand. And
very poor.
30 all. Yeah, 30 all now. So
just handing points to him at the moment, not even making him win the points is very, very sad.
Oh, look at this. Big surprise. The biggest Novak fan of all disagrees that Sinner has shown nothing hasn't needed to. Like I said, he's playing a little bit above. Like this whole tournament, he's been playing better than everyone. And I think, hello to Peaches.
Hey.
Subscriber in the house. Carrot,
second
stick, and shrimp for Novak. That's sketched by Charles. Good serve, Sinner.
Oh, that's a great.
Great angle off the backhand from Djokovic.
Into the net again.
Another forehand. Jeez.
I know.
He hit 2 incredible shots with angles, and then he gets the easiest ball of the rally, and then just carbon copy of the last point.
Literally. He like does one good shot, and it doesn't follow it up with anything.
Yeah.
I feel like if I was him right now, I'd maybe start coming to the net a bit more. The ground shots aren't working. Get some volleying going.
Anything different, right? Just random. Just do something. Do like a sneak attack by Novak, do just something weird just to throw some sort of rhythm,
You need
that's another
Can
thing.
he save this set point? Oh, Sinner's looping that one up. Is that going to land in? No. Well saved.
So, one question answered by Nole. But he's got a few more to answer if he's trying to get back in this match. It's an hour and 12 minutes in, and Nole is just 2 points away from a set deficit.
Still trying to hit with Sinner, which I still don't think is the right tactic. I've not really seen him slice the ball once today.
You're right. That's another good serve. And the forehand from Nole, about 2.5 meters long. So it's another set point here for Jannik, who, looking to take 12 of the first 15 games of this match. Who would have thunk?
Impressive.
Yeah. And good serve. Now forehand up the line.
Second set gone.
And there it is. Jannik Sinner, folks, is surprising the heck out of an entire crowd in Australia and half the tennis world right now as he takes a 2-set-to-love lead. Let's give him a little bit of love here. Jannik Sinner, folks, cruising through the first 2 games.
Jannik Sinner.
Yeah, that last note is just perfect. Yeah. Ben, I'm just gonna use the facilities for a moment. I'll be right back. All right. Hopefully you'll cope without me.
Hopefully. Right, so Jannik Sinner 2-sets-to-love up at the moment on Novak Djokovic. So far, the story is Jannik Sinner just playing solid tennis. Novak Djokovic not playing very well at all. And the unforced error count keeps on stacking up for Djokovic. If he continues like this, it will be over in about half an hour's time. That's guaranteed. Djokovic has to improve. I don't think Sinner's level needs to drop. I think if Djokovic's level improves, we could get all the way to like maybe a tie-break set. But playing the way it is right now, yeah, he has no chance. Let's go to the live chat. Mitch Mitchell saying, so sweet, Ben. We've got Ty saying Sinner's going to win 3-love. Milena saying he's getting slaughtered. He doesn't stand a chance today. This is the big one. We got Mitch Mitchell in, member for 2 years, and hit the like for these guys. It is now 5 a.m. in the UK. There we go. Djokovic serving. Probably helps that he's serving first in set number 3. It is 15-love. Let's see if he can get this going. Get a game on the board. I mean, uncharacteristic to see him lose sets 1, 2. Misses the first serve there. Second serve.
All right.
I mean, the first serve percentage just not good from Djokovic today. I mean, Sinner's is similar though, but he just has no conviction in what he's doing. It just seems.
Yeah,
Sinner's-
I mean, +1s, everything's just off balance. He's
Look at Sinner's first serve points won though, 85%.
85. Yeah, well,
That's
that's
much higher. I mean, Djokovic
Well,
54%. I mean, it's not good enough.
yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean with Sinner is like, he's keeping up his end of the bargain. Like he's not a guy like Alcaraz is prone to like try and go too hard and miss an attempted winner or whatever.
Yeah.
Sinner's playing like kind of within himself in that he's not trying to do those types of things and just landing everything in when he needs to.
Yeah, he's making Djokovic just
another
play
forehand.
and then just
I mean-
seeing the errors mount up.
I mean, we're only 2 points into the set, but so far, 3 points in, so far, we haven't seen anything different. It's just same as what we've seen for the last, an hour 18? Ah.
We've got Jamie in with the super chat saying it would be unforgivable if Sinner lost from here. Well,
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know if unforgivable, but it's the best opportunity he will probably ever have, being 2 sets to love up with this type of Djokovic down the other end.
Yeah.
Oh. Forehand to forehand. Sinner up in the pace.
Ridiculous
just on the
rally right now.
baseline. I know. I mean, great level from both players. And Sinner into the
Oh!
net for the first time in a long time.
That must have been, 22 shots? And quality, 23-shot rally. Really good stuff from both players here. Nole with
that
a
shot
killer
from Sinner that just landed on the
off
baseline.
the baseline, yeah. And Nole just dialed in, kept it going. That's what I love about, I mean, I've talked about this a lot on my streams, but the electronic line calling, it's beautiful. It's just, if they don't
I
hear
agree.
something, they play, and that's it. We haven't had any controversies. We haven't had, the only thing that's kind of, I miss a little is like, the anticipation of a challenge of a call. But
I don't know. I don't
think
really miss
accuracy
it, to be honest.
is more worth,
Yeah,
it's more worth it to be
exactly.
accurate.
There's no arguments. That's the thing. It doesn't disrupt the match. Good rally
On
again.
McEnroe. Yeah.
Better. That's better for the forehand of
This
Djokovic
is
there.
not, yeah.
Good drop shot. Nah, he's been done.
Oh, that was a beautiful backhand sort of
Strange
slight
decision,
push.
really, for the drop shot, because I thought his forehand was starting to look a lot better there in that rally.
It's heating up, right? Yeah.
I mean, that was why I was surprised he changed to the forehand, like chop drop shot. I thought he would go with continue with that good forehand he was doing.
What's working?
Yeah, but
And when was
sinister.
And when do you remember seeing Novak not dive for that ball there?
Well, it's one of these things at the moment. I feel that he needs something to get him out of this lull at the moment. I'm not sure what's going to do it.
Now, how badly do you think those other guys in the next semi, if this result continues with the Sinner win, those guys are going to be, they're going to just, they're going to give 100 billion% for that one.
Well, Medvedev's lost to Sinner in so many finals now. It's probably not going to want to play him again. But
yeah, well, it's crazy because it was 6-0. And even in he won his 6th match last year, and then all of a sudden the last 3 were all Sinner.
Djokovic hits him well at the moment, but he's playing very well at the moment, Sinner. Just keeping in this rally. He's going to hope that Djokovic makes an error at some point, but he hasn't so far. There you go. There's the error from Sinner. Good play from Djokovic.
That was close, boy.
Constantly
that
grabbing
was very,
that
very close.
constantly grabbing his necklace and chain at the moment. Not sure
Nole?
what the significance to that is. If it's like some sort of religious thing or something, I'm not sure. Got 24.
Hey,
on
we got
those,
Ghosty in.
nice trainers.
Hey.
The Asics with 24 on them.
Yeah.
Looks
Those
like there
kicks
maybe
are
a
sweet.
bit of wind down there at the minute.
Do I see? I'm trying to see if there's anyone with any flapping that I can see. They should put a little. You know what they should do? A little flag above the umpire's chair so we can know what the wind.
The windsock. Good serve there from Djokovic. Not seen an unreturnable for a long time.
It's now for the very first time. It seems like he may not do it here, but it seems like he's playing a little like he's raised his level, which is not saying much, but it's a good sign.
I feel like the real test is on the Sinner serve.
Certainly. Ooh, just misses an ace up the tee.
I think all we're waiting for is a game that goes to deuce and lasts for about 10 to 15 minutes now in this third set. That's what the standard Djokovic match is.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. The clouds really reeking.
Forehand. Wow. Djokovic really
Sinner's
trying his
like
best. Oh my word. Drop shot from Sinner. He's got that. Oh, it's brilliant from Djokovic. Finally some quality.
There you go. Well, I think we should give him a button because it looks like he is starting to heat up a little bit. Jannik Sinner finally not taking the stranglehold early. It's Novak Djokovic 1-love in the third. I'm kind of curious, not to get ahead here, but I'm curious about what the head-to-head is with Zverev and Sinner. I haven't really looked into that.
I reckon Zverev's probably leading.
Yeah, because I'm thinking Sinner's obviously just a younger guy. And,
exactly. I mean, he's only.
I
think like you can only really compare Sinner to who. If he's played anybody over the last year or 6 months, really now.
Yeah, well, honestly, 6 months is probably more accurate with how he's been doing. Another ace there for Sinner to kick off the second game. So it's 4-1 is the head-to-head. Interestingly, Sinner won the very first matchup. This was 3 years ago when he was 19, and since then, that was on clay. Since then, Zverev indoor hard victory, and outdoor hard victory at the U.S. Open, outdoor clay Monte Carlo, and then outdoor hard U.S. Open. So, yeah, he's had his number a little bit.
Good return there from Djokovic, and into the net again.
Another forehand. Novak.
It's a shame because it was a very good return. And he's wasted it with the second ball. The forehand for Djokovic has not been... Well, say that. The backhand's not been very good either.
Yeah, he needs to keep that energy, that momentum that he had from another great serve out wide, and
I feel like it's not going to be like that though. Like Sinner's serving too well. He's going to have to up his service game and try to get through his own service game. That's all he can focus on at the moment. Just try and keep holding serve. If he can keep holding serve, just try and get to 6. That's all you can try and hope for, I think, in this third, because Sinner's serving very well. Game to love.
Wow. Get that. There we go. Idemo lady in the house, Forza Jannik, with 5 heart emojis. There you go. It's fun watching with you both and the chat. Thank you, Mitchell. Mitchell. Happy to do it, buddy. Happy to watch tennis with fellow fans from around the world.
Here we go. Every Djokovic service game feels like it could be his unraveling at the moment, but let's wait and see. That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Very few cheap points off of his serve today. So what we're used to seeing, cheap points. There's not really been any.
Yeah, the last couple of years, people have really been marveling at how well Novak uses his serve in big moments, and it just hasn't been able to work out just yet.
Maybe credit to Sinner. He's returning well.
Yeah. No, he is. He's definitely. His defense has been another +1 there from Novak. Is long. The defense for me from Sinner has been impressive. Again, it's not that he's like chasing down impossible balls. It's just that he's getting everything back. He's just making Nole hit another ball. Just keep on doing that.
He knows the errors are coming, so it's worth chasing stuff down.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. It's a good point.
That's a good serve.
Another good serve. Oh, we got a lot of.
Come on, Nole. Just get some good first serves in. That's all we're asking for. That's a good one.
Another good serve or return, I should say.
Volley,
great volley.
Yeah, really good.
One's an easy put away. There you go.
A solid serving performance. This
definitely this service game, I'd say, has been maybe his best. He just looked a little bit better. He had that one slip up, but.
There you go. Nole with a comfortable hold for the first time in a long time.
Well, that'll be nice. Nice to sit down. Is the beast slowly awakening? Yeah, Alex. Maybe get on time.
Better late than never.
Covey, a word on Bopana? My word is he's Indian. That's my word. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean by a word on Bopana.
Trying to put a bet on Djokovic. He's at 4.28 at the moment.
Ooh. For the match.
Yeah.
I wonder what he is for this set. I'm not sure if I would put money down on the match at the moment, but I might put one down on the set for him.
Don't know what that would be less, I'm guessing. Might be evens.
Let me see if I can.
Anyway, time. Seems that those changeovers go quick.
That was quick. It almost felt like half a minute.
Let's see.
Covey, oldest world number 1 in doubles at 43. Yeah, congratulations to Bopana. I did not know that. My age too. Well, almost. I'm 42.
Let's see if something big is coming.
Todd saying, here's the problem. Novak can win 3 straight sets from anyone. So it looks like the tides are turning a little bit, folks. Tides are turning.
Yet. We haven't seen
in the comments, I should say.
All right, we're not seeing him get into a Sinner service game yet.
Yeah. But the public opinion is shifting slightly. They're seeing something that they haven't seen yet. So maybe Gene needs to wake up from his slumber.
Oh, he's gone to bed, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, into the net from Sinner.
Maybe a little bit of the pressure.
Eventually, but this is the problem when you get to 2 sets. Once you're on 2 sets, you know this set is the one. When you go through to your first ever Grand Slam final.
And as you mentioned, I mean, two things about it. One, as you mentioned, it was I lost my train of thought. And well, the second thing I was going to say is that if you make it, you don't have to face Novak in the final, right? That's another thing. Oh yeah, the scoreboard pressure as well is helping. Sorry, could very well help put pressure on Sinner if Nole continues to hold. Yeah, and a second serve for Novak to look at. Now we got a forehand cross court.
In that one.
Forehand Djokovic, backhand Sinner, forehand Djokovic, forehand Sinner into the net.
Crowd getting going now. You can hear
Nole
them starting
apologizes.
to rumble.
I don't know if he hit a net cord there or something halfway through, but he apologized for something. And regardless, a little bit of pressure now. Can Nole turn the momentum a little bit more here? Would really be interesting to watch Sinner after he gets broken. Would really see how he can handle that. That's the test, you know. He knew he wasn't going to cruise. He knew it wasn't going to be a 6-1, 6-2, 6-3 sort of deal. Great serve. It's an ace off the sideline. Beautiful. Nole a little surprised maybe that it was called in.
I mean, it's a good serve under pressure. That
was a big serve.
Yeah, very big. I mean,
that's the big advantage.
Is this going to be the juice game?
Could be. Could be.
Oh, he's missed the first serve.
This is, I think, the moment where Nole can shine, you know? At second, with all this pressure now.
Oh, that's a bit of a weak one, but Sinner's not gone for it there. Yeah, he's not going for it at all at the moment. That's a really good one. Yeah, too good.
Yeah, that backhand was very big from Sinner. Lots of pressure there. Killer Cahill in the team. Oh wait, no, that's not Cahill. Is that whose team is that? Is that Nole's?
What's that?
I couldn't tell whose team, whose box they just showed. Because I didn't see Goran there, and I didn't see Cahill there either.
In the live chat.
Oh.
Serving at 30-all anyway. Good serve. Good return. Really deep. Come on. Yeah. Nah, he's just...
Oh, no. And he had Sinner slightly vulnerable. Now, Nole's return was so good. It was right at the feet that Sinner had to back up while hitting it. And Nole tried to take advantage of it, but he pushed it about a foot long. Middle, yeah, why did he do that?
I don't know.
Cross
I don't
court.
really understand. Yeah, I mean, it seemed like a very strange tactic. I didn't know what the strategy was.
Go over the short part of the net and use an angle.
Well,
he's got another
needs
second
you in the
to look
box. Get rid of Goran.
Yeah, right? Of course, because I know more than Goran even Ivanisevic.
That's it. We'll see now. No, I mean, it's still poor from Djokovic there.
Yeah. Very gutsy hold. That was a big hold. I honestly think, if Sinner makes it through in straights, that'll be a big moment in this one.
Yeah, I mean, another poor forehand from Djokovic. It's just been littered with poor forehands.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so 2 apiece. We're midway through, where we're getting to the midpoint here of the third set. So far, Jannik Sinner yet to face a break point, but Nole starting to ask some questions on the serve in the last game. So hopefully he can build on that. But first he needs to hold. Great angle from Djokovic. Beautiful. And Sinner with the chopped forehand into the net. Nole up 15 love.
Yeah,
that was a nice one. Now he's got to back it up. Let's go. Let's get 2 or 3 of these types of points in a row, you know?
Apparently, Novak grabbed his abdominal region during the changeover of the Sinner match. I don't know whether to believe any of these things that come up on Twitter. Like, they were saying that apparently during the other match as well. Like, I can't remember which one it was, but didn't change the match at all. Oh, what a winner that is! That is a beautiful forehand down the line from Djokovic.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely moving better. Definitely. Still not 100% how he normally looks, but he's definitely like that. Yeah, that was a prototypical no layup the line winner. Normally we see it from the backhand wing, but just as good on that one.
Good serve. Sinner just hitting down the middle. That's normally what Djokovic's tactic. Sinner into the net. And 40 love. Jannik Sinner.
So Novak's service games are getting a little bit easier and Sinner's are getting a little bit tougher. So it's basically a race against time here on who can... will Nole punch through here?
Just needs to keep holding. Just don't focus on anything else. Just hold your serve. If you get an opportunity and Sinner's level drops, great. But just focus on holding serve. If you get to the number 6 and he doesn't have 6, brilliant. You got the set. That's I think the only way you can look at it. Oh, is that in from Sinner? Bloody hell.
That is a winner. Winner.
That was
Chicken
impressive.
Sinner. Yeah, that was a beauty backhand. 2-hand backhand. Went all the way cross court as far as you could possibly go. And it looks like he painted the line. Just inside the line, it looks like.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Nothing you can do about that. I'm in an hour in like, what do I drink next? Do I have a coffee or what do I have? Nice ace from Djokovic down the tee.
Well, we gave him a pity button before, but now it's no pity button. This is for Novak Djokovic up 3-2 here in the third set. All right. Well, encouraging signs. A long road ahead, however. And
definitely.
The youngster is about to feel maybe a pressure like he's never felt before in his life.
I think the good thing for Djokovic in this set is he's serving first, which I think is really important for him right now. He's serving better and he's serving first. Scoreboard pressure for Jannik Sinner each time that Djokovic serves and gets one over the line. And he's looking his best that he's looked in the match so far.
Peace out, King. Have a good one, buddy.
Oh, you're going to miss the 5 sets. You're going to miss the next 3 sets where Djokovic
I think
comes
King's
back.
in Georgia. So I believe it's 12:30 there. It's just after midnight. So, yeah. But I mean, look at you.
I know, mate. Look at me.
Yeah.
Still here.
Was it 5:30 now? 5:27?
5:27, yep.
So Sinner's not that he has a great first serve percentage, but it's he's not helping it. I mean, it's not bad. 65. Sorry, no, it's 50. Yeah, it's is that right? 50.
Wow, great recovery there from Djokovic, but I've got a feeling Sinner will smash it away, which he does.
Easy put away.
Yeah. 15 love. So we got Gary in saying the wrist injury is long gone. Like you think I didn't know about that?
Oh, I think he's responding to FFM.
Peter's saying Gary Nole is not quite right.
Oh.
Jannik playing as well as he needs to. Well, let's see if he maintains that level. As closer he gets to the end of this set, expect the level to drop slightly.
That second serve caught the very outside of the line. A little bit of luck there for Sinner. But Danielle saying, yo, bro. Yo, Danielle.
Yo, bro.
I'm from Oz. Nice. Welcome from Oz. Anyone in the crowd today? Another good serve, and Sinner will be happy with this service game so far. 40 love with very minimal effort required. Jannik Sinner. Yeah, I just can't, man. Anytime I do a stream, whatever I'm doing, 2 days just wake up with these buttons. And it's a game to love, another serve out wide. So Sinner, after a couple of very tough service games, comparatively, comes back with an easy one there. Game to love for Jannik.
Pressure back
All
to
right.
Novak now.
Yep, back on to Novak.
Just needs to keep holding. Pressure. The closer we get to the end of the set. Make sure you've hit the like button if you haven't done so. We're nearly at 150.
Yeah, right on the button. Yeah, 150. It's
And
weird. Every time I
subscribe.
refresh it, it always goes down one. Is that a normal thing? I don't know.
I don't know.
That was a weird looking forehand from Nole. Oh, Sinner with a backhand cross-court attempt as Nole approaches, but the attempt goes wide. And so 15 love. There was one forehand in there where it looked like he used his whole entire shoulder instead of it just looked a little interesting. But he wins a point. He's up.
Serves in.
Nice
I'll
serve
do.
on wide.
30 love.
Boom, boom.
Starting to get more competitive. I bet he wishes he could have served like this in the first set.
So Nole actually favored to win this set.
Really?
Yeah, he's at 1.8. Sinner's at 2.0. So, I mean, slightly favored, but surprising. I guess maybe because he also has a serve. He has the advantage to serve first. Sinner twirling his racket, ready to return, and does. Backhand, a beautiful right off the baselines, and Djokovic response goes into the net. Couldn't scoop it up over. Great return there from Sinner. Very deep.
Come on, big first serve.
Okay, we got a rally going now. Backhand Sinner up the middle. Forehand Djokovic. Backhand Sinner up the line. Cross-court Djokovic. Cross-court Sinner. Long and wide. No lay. Up 40-15 now.
Better.
Again, looking more and more solid every point. Just wondering if it's going to be enough because Sinner hasn't had to bend yet and definitely hasn't been broken. 0 for 0 on break point save. Has not faced a single one. All right. Sinner. Sorry, Sinner. Ace up the tee from Novak, and it's a game to 15. Pretty good hold again. So, like you said, get to 6, hold that serve, see what happens. Because the nerves are really going to kick in now as we get basically every point now.
This game next. The next one's big.
Ghosty saying straight sets.
Boo.
No, they won't go down easy, says Vlad the Third.
Boo. Oh, come on, Djokovic. Break now. Now's the time. Sinner's been holding too convincingly at the moment. I don't see the break coming in this game.
No?
There's just something. I don't feel like until Djokovic gets onto number 5, I feel that's when he'll start feeling the pressure a bit more. 4's not enough.
I felt like, I felt before the last game that was kind of, it was kind of building up towards that, but Sinner really squashed that pretty quickly with a game to love. So let's see. Richie.
If you are just joining anyway, it is 5:30 in the morning here in the UK. Please, for my sanity, hit the like button and subscribe and join us.
Let's get to 200, you guys. Ben is up at what?
Well,
Was it? Were we at 7 now? No.
I've probably been up.
I can't even. 5:35 now, is it over there?
Nearly 24 hours now I've been up.
Gosh.
Yeah. Surely not good for your health. Good rally.
All right, we're into a rally here. We got a backhand Sinner, backhand Djokovic, backhand Sinner, forehand Djokovic, forehand Sinner up the middle, backhand Djokovic long by about 2.5 feet, and it's 15 love.
It's just not like him to be just losing so many long rallies.
Yeah.
It's not even Sinner having to hit a winner. It's just errors.
Ooh, look at this, Ben.
It's the fart
How
face.
about it? Fart face Muldoon. Is this enough for a beer in your respective corners of the world? Thank you very much, Fart face. Appreciate that.
Cheers, fart face.
$10. And if you want a button, please let us know which one you'd like. Gary with an interesting comment saying, this could be a carbon copy of Alcaraz Zverev. Novak squeezes out a set, then Jannik slams the door in the 4th. Many signs pointing to that. I could see that happening. That's half a glass in England. Funny.
Yeah, these days it
Maybe
is.
Nole doesn't have the fire anymore, says Ghosty. Oh, let's see. Cheers, Fart face. Ghosty always got the good ones. All right, so second serve here, 15 love for Sinner. Return up the middle, backhand Sinner, backhand Djokovic, backhand Sinner up the middle, forehand Djokovic, forehand Sinner, backhand Djokovic, forehand Sinner, forehand Djokovic, forehand Sinner, forehand Djokovic, forehand Sinner to the backhand Djokovic, cross court. Now backhand up the middle-ish, and it's 15 all.
Hung in that rally well, did Djokovic.
Yeah, he really did.
Yeah, good backhand. I like some of the angles he's producing, but he's just not doing it often enough.
Yeah, it's like he's not doing 2-3 points in a row. It's like he'll have one good point, one good rally, but he won't parlay that into a second or third to gain more momentum.
Yeah, not consistent.
Let's see.
Not consistent enough. Right, 15 all, but signs of positivity. That's not though. Long ones, like you said, one good one, one bad one.
One bad, yeah. Now he's talking to his box, which it almost feels like he wasn't even doing that in the first couple sets.
I mean, they probably didn't know what to say.
Yeah.
Just play better.
It's like, oh yeah, I didn't even think of that. God.
Yeah. Get the ball in the court.
And another return just long. He just chipped it back, and I don't think it was more than a couple inches long. Unfortunate for Novak. And it's Sinner now 40-15. Cahill calm as a cucumber. Just folded arms, watching. Not really animated. I mean, trying to show some stability. First serve is long from Sinner. 1 hour, 51 minutes so far, folks. We are into this match.
Crazy.
All right. We got a backhand from Novak. Forehand cross-court Sinner. Forehand Novak into the net for all. We are into what is... Yeah, we're into that part of the match, folks. Cha-ching! All right. Let's go here, folks. Yeah, I love the cash register at the end of the business end button. Let's see here.
Cha-ching.
Novak 6-1 to win the. What is it? The 25th game? Is this the 25th game?
Don't make me count.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say. 50.
Right, this is a massive game because this could be potentially the last service game
point
for Novak for the whole match. So he
got
needs
a
to do well
backhand, a
in this.
backhand going here. Now
A
forehand
cheap point.
Djokovic up the middle.
He needed
Forehand
a cheap
Sinner.
point, not this massive
Backhand
long
go.
rallies. It's into the net. Sinner's gone
Backhand
into the
from
net
Sinner.
a few more times at the moment, which
Yeah.
Djokovic should have got to be happy to see that his level is not maintained at that ridiculous level that he was at in the first couple of sets.
Yeah, I mean the nerves are playing a part, but I also think that Sinner's handling himself pretty well, considering so far. I mean, holding 4 times under the service pressure with a little bit of more juice from Novak so far.
I don't
but
think the
here we go.
pressure's going to be on until he gets to 5, and that's when the real pressure's going to come. At the moment, we're seeing more errors though from Jannik Sinner.
Another forehand into the net.
Doesn't surprise me. It's playing out more the way I expect. It's like he's tightening up towards the back end of this third set, the big third set he needs.
Yeah. Unforced errors. Novak's limited his much more in half, and Sinner's actually almost doubled his in this set. So an ace from Novak, and it's 40-love. So Novak here with a chance to put all the pressure squarely back onto Sinner's racket.
Is the tide turning? I mean, great serving. Brilliant serving. Serving masterclass, finally. And it is 5-4 with a game to love.
Snahill said, Covey's business end is at 5-4. I thought, man, Snahill never pays attention to anything. You know why? Because Snahill's always studying. He's always got an exam. No, Snahill. What I said is my business end is when someone has a chance to win the set. So if it's 5-1, I go business end. This is how I do. It's a Canadian version of business end. I really need to take Sinner to the depths in his service game. Are you in Novak's pocket, my friend? He's sitting inside, right beside the ball there.
Well, I was going to use the bathroom quickly, so I'm back before this service game.
Yeah, no worries. Watch Novak break. You know, I would not be surprised. I might have that sort of feeling here. Do you think if Nole goes down, he'll just come back up again with a lot of carrot in his teeth? Oh, my goodness. I should have read that before. Gary saying Novak cannot win unless he can make inroads on Jannik's serve. 0 break points in the whole match. Yep, very true. But this is a huge moment now, folks. This is Sinner serving to stay in this set, and so by far most pressure he has and will have faced up until this point. Here goes to LOL Ghost. Got me. Yes, you did. I'm not gonna lie. It was a good one too. I mean, you think carrots, teeth, you're like, oh, that's going to be wholesome. But no, it was not. All right. Sinner with forehand off the baseline. Oh, but his second rally ball goes into the net. And Djokovic mouthing something to, I think, his boxer or the umpire. I can't tell. I think maybe he's doing this. I don't know if he's referring to his eyes or. Unfortunately, I don't have audio today. I'm watching it through something else. Anyways, here goes. Sinner down love 15, serving to stay in this set. He made it back. Nice.
Yeah.
Big serve, nice return. It's a short ball, and Sinner beautifully placed away. Oh. I mean, under some pressure, that's a big forehand from Sinner. Really got a lot of whip on that for it to dip back. But Nole's looking just more and more dialed in. It's just a race against time here for the world number one. That's what it feels like to me, at least. Covey goes using the situation very cleverly, making the most of it. We got good banterers in the chat, gotta say.
Good serve.
Another beautiful serve and
good.
another beautiful +1. He really, he's making these big points. These look fairly easy. And Nole's, he's getting more balls back than he was before. That's for sure. But they're still not super quality in the sense where he's returning them deep. They're still short balls, but
this is best hope a tiebreak here, Djokovic. Yeah, it looks like
another unreturned serve, 3 straight after losing the first point, and it's now 40-15 for Jannik Sinner. I must say, this is definitely impressive. I was expecting maybe a little bit more nerves and a little bit more pressure from Nole. But continues to roll. Here we go. First serve. It is just wide. Very close, though. That was very
if you just
close.
join us, make sure you hit the like button on the video and subscribe. We want to get to 200 likes if we can. It's 5-5.
Another serve return long there, and Sinner cruising 1 hour 58 minutes in, and Nole now serving at 5-all. Woo! Starting to get I'm starting to get nervous.
Yeah, I mean it's crunch time now, isn't it?
We got DJJ606 saying, loving the way Sinner is playing. He is killing it. Couldn't agree more. Very
Davo. How you doing, Davo?
That's DJ is Davo?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Big Cilic fan. Croatia.
Marin Cilic. He's been to the semis of all 4.
Here we go. We're into the rally. Long from Djokovic
and it's
again.
A long forehand Novak.
Another unforced error.
Oh my heavens. 2,195 days, 18 hours, 21 minutes since the last time Novak lost at the Australian Open. 2,100. I mean, come on. Here we go. Novak. Nice first serve, backhand return, drop shot Novak. Sinner gets there in time. And he pushes an easy forehand into the stratosphere, about 2 meters long there.
He's smiling about that one because he knows that was probably pretty easy. I'm not sure.
I think he just tried to put too much topspin. He didn't even need to put topspin. He could have just pushed it up the line. Although I don't think he fully saw that Novak had guessed the other way, but. Regardless, 15-all and a little bit of good fortune for Nole there.
Good serve. Great backhand. Sinner, good recovery. Novak pushing him around, but Sinner, great recovery.
Oh.
Good backhand from Djokovic. Sinner's there again. Can Djokovic attack again? Massive forehand winner. Yes.
Wow. I mean, that was crazy, folks. The defense, it's not spectacular, but it's very impressive. He's not only getting it back, but he's getting it back in a position where Nole can't just +1 it,
Yeah.
And that's what's very difficult.
Forcing
but
Djokovic
what
to
a
have
winner.
to play out of this world tennis to have to win a point.
Ooh, we got something about Wu-Tang. Nole's unforced errors are chambers in the house of Wu-Tang. 36 chambers, baby. 9 hearts, 4 chambers each. That's a hip-hop reference. I don't know if anyone's into the Wu-Tang Clan. But Nole, second serve, and a nice return. And the return +1 from Sinner is an easy win. Nole didn't even try to run across that.
Why did he give up?
Yeah. All right. So, contrary to what everyone was thinking, or at least what I was thinking, feeling, it is Nole who's feeling the pressure on his serve now
Just
a little
join
bit.
in. Hit the like button. There's 370 viewing. Let's try and get that to 200 likes on the video. Come on.
Let's definitely get to. I mean, you guys, it's almost 6 a.m. You know, Ben's been up all night.
Right.
Another beautiful inside-out forehand off a short ball. And Nole
I
up
demand
40-30.
I demand 200 likes for my tiredness.
I agree, you guys. I mean, 157 out of 373. Yeah, we need to hit 200. 200 is very, very doable here before the end of the set.
Come on. Djokovic right now 1 point away from at least a tiebreak in this third set. Good serve down the tee. Great return, Sinner. Good forehand. Back in play. Cross court. Backhand down the line, Sinner. Oh, it's long again from Djokovic. How many times is he going to go long today?
I mean, that was definitely much closer than a lot. I mean, he's hit a lot more balls way longer than that. But yeah,
just becoming.
You know, we're just so
annoying
in this situation, right? We're used to lines being painted so consistently.
High standards,
which is outrageous to even expect that of another human being, right? But dudes, folks, this is getting very, very tense. I'm starting to.
Good serve, great return. It's on the baseline from Sinner.
I thought it was long.
What a brilliant backhand down the line, but Sinner's equal to it. Looked like Djokovic was nearly going to stop running there again, but luckily
too much from Sinner.
Wasted it.
He had a chance there, a very, very good chance on a pretty short ball there from Novak, but long again. That's a sign of nerves where he's trying to go just a little too hard, trying to put it, you know what I mean? Trying to make sure that if Nole goes for it, that he can't reach it when he didn't need to go that hard. Novak, game point. This has become quite an entertaining game.
Oh,
ding, ding, ding.
Can he just
Covey
serve this out? Get this to 6.
Dinner. Actually, I'm vegetarian, Ghost, so you keep that chicken, buddy. But I appreciate the sentiment.
Good serve. Sinner's got it back in. He seems to know where he's going. Djokovic always goes long on that second ball.
I was gonna say the same thing. Sinner he's guessing right. It seems like
Djokovic
almost reminds me of that story, the Agassi Becker story. Do you remember hearing that? Yeah, where he saw that his tongue always kind of goes one way when he's going out wide, and this guy's scratching his head, telling his wife at home
that Djokovic just always goes down the tee on the ad side.
Well, we got something going on here. I don't know exactly what. I don't know if you can hear anything.
I'm not sure what was going on there.
It looked like Djokovic was about to serve at deuce, and then all of a sudden he just kind of went back to his towel, but he did.
I think there might have been.
It's like he's looking up. Maybe
I don't know. I don't know if it's like me seeing things, but I don't know if there's someone reflecting something into his eye or something. I don't know if that's just me that's just saw that I'm delirious at this time in the morning. But I saw something flash across his face. You know what I mean? Like someone reflecting the sun into his eyes or something.
So the stream that I have, 30 seconds behind in the commentary, I can hear. Oh, someone collapsed.
Oh shit!
Someone collapsed in the stadium.
Oh wow! So it wasn't that.
I think someone fainted, is what the umpire said.
Turn the sound down on that just in case. I just don't want it to come through on the stream. I mean, that's pretty bad then. Someone, a medical timeout for the crowd, says the awesome account. Yep.
Looks like they're saying maybe a time for a pause.
Snail saying, what a time to
collapse,
my goodness.
Dude, they're not even playing the match, and they're like, I can't handle this. So the match is officially paused. Whatever, I don't know what that means in regards.
What a time for that to happen. I mean, Juice 5-5. Djokovic serving pretty much like it. I mean,
now Sinner's remaining warm and loose. He's hopping up and down. Novak is kind of just chilling right now, stretching out a little bit, back and forth, getting the hips loose, getting the lunges, the quads, the calves, all that sort of stuff. So smart for the players to keep themselves moving. It is unfortunate, but it's, we can't, obviously, this is not something we can control. And, it's happening to both players. So it is a little unfortunate for Nole that it's during his service game, but of course, the health of a person is most important in the end. Novak going back to his bench area. I don't know if he's just going to sit down or grab
this
a
could
water.
Be terrible for Djokovic.
Sinner's. Someone just asked Sinner to have a seat, which
that's not good, is it? I mean, I don't know if this is good for Djokovic or bad for Djokovic right now. I feel like he was doing all right, but it still was a lot of errors.
I mean, I'm not. In no way did it feel like Novak was on the upswing right in this moment. I mean, he's had a couple chances to serve this game out, but wasn't able to. So, I'm not going to say that his good fortune was halted. So in that sense, I guess it's okay. Because you hate to see, someone start rolling, say if he hits 6 serves in a row or something. Ooh.
Sort of covers your face, though. That's the only problem. Maybe I'll put you at the top. They'll cover my face instead.
I mean, what I was doing when I was working with
me.
Well, I did this when I did the match with Bianca. I just changed the view to the other one so it wouldn't cover her face. But it's totally up to you. I don't mind.
I'll just peer over the top if I need to.
Just looking over the fence. I don't know if you ever watched this show called Home Improvement.
Yeah.
And they had the neighbor who you never ever saw his face. Yeah, you know what's up.
Yeah.
Tim the Toolman Taylor.
What's the noise he makes?
Oh, the Tim the Toolman, or something like that.
What was in the in the intro music at the end?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I remember they had the really cool when the scenes would change. They would the transitions. They had really unique,
and then it would just it'd be quite cool, like Tool Time.
39 unforced here. Tool Time, yeah. Oh yeah, who was that girl? Was it Heidi? Yeah, I think I remember having a crush on Heidi. Oh, here we go. This fellow. Poor guy. He looks dazed for sure. He's walking, though. They're helping him down.
He does look pale as a ghost, though.
Yeah. Definitely.
He looks more pale than Jannik Sinner.
Yeah. Well, the players are back on the baselines. Sinner's hopping around. Novak also walking around. So I think they're just seconds away here from resuming.
Was he even sat in the sun? I feel like he was in the shade bit as well.
The fellow? I think so too.
Yeah, I know.
It's
sitting in the sun's pretty intense. Like if it's just a full match and you've just got the sun on you the whole time, it's horrible. I don't like.
It's an older guy, 60 plus years, probably pre-existing condition.
I mean, if I was there right now, I'd probably be that guy.
I mean, I hope he didn't feel it when I hit the business end button, because that really ups the tension in these matches. All right, here we go. We are back.
Not be the reason that Djokovic messes up this service. Is it all a ploy?
Novak.
Or maybe Novak put the guy
problem
in the
there.
crowd.
Beautiful ace up the tee there.
This is it. You find out
I'm
later
glad...
it's Ivanisevic's brother or something. Stops the game.
That's so funny. I'm really glad that he had an ace up the tee right away, so it just kind of it wouldn't,
Yeah.
It wouldn't feel like he got robbed in a sense.
Always be safe and healthy. Thank you. I will try. I feel like I'll feel healthier after sleep.
All
Into
right,
the rally.
his game point.
That's a bit better from Djokovic. Sinner resetting the rally. Oh, Djokovic sort of hits the net cord, but he gets at least a tie break in this third set. And Jannik Sinner, is that little pause going to have affected his concentration in this third set? He seemed very reluctant to go and sit down, didn't he, when there was the pause? Like he didn't want.
Yeah, he wanted to stay warm.
Yeah, and Djokovic Djokovic went and sat down instantly. He was like, I'm happy to have a break.
yeah. He's like, all right. He's like ordering tea.
I feel like Djokovic any excuse just to have like a bit of a breather and a long break in between rallies.
Ooh, full house outside of the arena. People just sitting on the ground.
Wow, it's hot there as well. A lot of Serbian flags.
Looks like a party. A happy slam. Yeah, lots and lots of Serbian flags.
Right, if you're just joining us anyway and you're one of the 500 people, then please hit the like button. It is now 6 a.m. in the UK and we've been up nearly 24 hours now. So hit that like button, subscribe if you're new, and join us for the rest of this match and the rest of the other matches that are still to come.
Who's calling the next one?
I don't think we've got anybody, unfortunately. I'm supposed to be at work. Well, obviously I'm going to go to bed after this one, so there's no chance I'm staying and doing a whole another 5-set match.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I've got a meeting early tomorrow, so I don't know if I'll be able to do both.
Yeah, I mean, I had to pick, and I was obviously going to pick Djokovic Sinner over the other one.
Yeah. And Jannik Sinner now. Oh, Djokovic with a backhand long. So 15 love. And it's just, this is the type of moment where we normally see Nole really buckle down, Like he's dialed in. He tries to really get that first point. And just seeing an unforced error is just so uncharacteristic.
He needs to break a racket or something.
Yeah, maybe. And it, it does relieve tension, as much as people, say this or that.
Oh, Sinner's gone long there on the backhand.
Oh, it was long. All right. 15 all.
In my prediction, I didn't get the sets in the right order. I did have Djokovic in 5. And I did have Djokovic to win set 3, 7-5, I think. So if that comes to fruition, maybe there's something good there.
That'd be a pretty sweet call.
Let's see, though, because it could be extinguished pretty fast if Sinner serves well. Oh, he's missed the first serve. Right now, this is the pressure moment. Sinner's had a little break. He's made a little error. Djokovic... Oh, it's into the net. I mean, Djokovic's not taking advantage of the situations today.
That actually was a pretty decent body serve. He started right to the middle of the chest there. So that was pretty good for a second serve. I don't think he's had too many of, that was a high quality second serve.
Sinner's won 69% of his second serves. I mean, that's pretty high.
Unbelievable, especially against Nole. I mean, that is crazy.
Ace.
And it's an ace.
First serve's not bad either.
40-15, and it is now a chance for a tiebreak for Sinner. And folks, it's getting pretty. The tension's about to go up about 20 notches here, folks.
Yeah. Looks like we may go to tiebreak. Can Djokovic prevent it? Volley from Sinner. Lob from Djokovic. Smash from Sinner. We're going to tiebreak. Let's get that button out. Hey.
Oh.
Oh.
You go.
Go.
All right, folks, let us know in the comments who you think is going to win and what the score is going to be. Remember, don't just give us a score. You got to give us who as well. What do you think, Ben? What do you think is going to happen?
I've got to go for Nole because it's his last chance saloon. So I'm going to be going for Djokovic. I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to be like an 8-6.
Okay. Just for the sake of symmetry, I'm going to go with Sinner. And I'm going to say 9-7.
All
right, folks.
Second serve.
Nole serving first. Second serve.
Good second serve. Really powerful second serve that was. I mean, that keep you on the edge of your seat if he serves second serves like that. Got a few predictions in line. I going 7-3 Sinner, 7-5 Sinner from Dave. Rene going with 7-4 Nole.
We had Mr. Muldoon with the 7-4 Djokovic, betting with their heart, not with their fart face.
That's it.
On this one, you can cut the tension with a knife, a butter knife. 7-4 Nole, says Albert Magabo.
Oh, looks like an ace. I thought that was an ace. I think it's wide somehow. It looked on the line. Second serve for Djokovic. He looks like he's really trying to focus right now. This is a massive moment. And it's into the net from Sinner.
Mini break.
First wobble there from Jannik Sinner. And Djokovic with the mini break.
Quickly takes a 2-love lead. Sinner with one more serve before relinquishing the tennis balls back to Mr. Djokovic.
If you're just joining us, make sure to hit a like as well. We're nearly at 231 to go. And make sure you've subscribed to the channel too.
Yeah. Folks, we really need to hit the 200 likes. We're just 30 away, and we've got so many people in here.
Great
Jannik Sinner.
Is it in? No, it's long from Djokovic.
Oh, the return. Just long. It was a high lob return.
Mini break. Just needs to serve this out now. Easy, isn't it?
Exactly. No big deal.
Exactly.
So I was reading that there was a study that they took, I think it was like the last 7 years of pro tennis, and you're 9% more likely to return a serve when you're in a tiebreak than during regular play against the average of the tour. Yeah. So basically, it just kind of shows that, the servers are trying to be a little bit safer, and that allows the returners a little more.
Djokovic misses the first serve. Second serve for Djokovic now. Sinner going to try and eat this one up. Gets it in. Djokovic has gone long. Yeah. I knew that was
beautiful.
Coming.
Heavy return off the second. Sinner right at the feet of Novak. He couldn't scoop it up and with any control. It was return is long there. So from Novak.
Back on serve.
Stumbling over my words a little here.
Right.
And you're the one who's been up for 28 hours.
I know, mate. Don't remind me. I'm trying not to look at the time. So 2-2. Good serve from Djokovic. Back in by Sinner. Bit tentative from Djokovic on the backhand.
Yeah.
Jannik Sinner. Both players not hitting with much purpose. Forehand to forehand cross court. And again, Djokovic happy just to rally at the moment. Great angle from Djokovic.
Oh, yes.
Come on.
Nice shot, Novak Djokovic. Beautiful forehand.
Really good.
Because he doesn't use his weaponry all the time, you sometimes forget that he can hang with these guys. He can hang with these big hitters. Like that was just a pure. I mean, he just beat that ball through past Sinner there.
It's just a great shot. Great angle. Yeah, Danny saying, "Come on, Nole, fight." I mean, it was was one of those nervy ones. Long from Sinner on the first serve. Can Djokovic get the mini break on the changeover? Nervy times. It's in. Djokovic. Forehand down the middle. Sinner's into the net. Yeah, there we go. 4-2. Mini break. Novak Djokovic.
Got a chance here. Got a big moment. Sinner. First missteps. Hasn't had any on his serve, but
4-2 in the tie break.
Down a mini break here. Got one more serve to go.
There we go. Can Djokovic just get these next 3 points just to seal this third set and get back in this match?
There we go.
If he does.
Tension levels, folks. Rising and rising with every passing second now. Jannik Sinner, 22-year-old, looking to make his first final of a Grand Slam.
Yep.
A little work here, though.
Djokovic return goes long.
And Novak still up a mini break, so he's still got it.
Jan Maria saying, it's time for new winners. Come on. I mean, Djokovic not out the woods yet, but he does have the mini break and only 3 points away from taking this set. If he could just get these next 2 serves as big serves in, he'll have set points.
Nole. It says it'll be his if he wins this title, it'll be his 15th major hardcourt title, and he'd be the all-time leader.
Wow.
Actually never thought of who is the all-time hardcourt leader.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
Interesting, yeah. It's kind of one of these stats that's almost kind of flown by the wayside.
He's missed his first serve now.
Serve into the net.
Never going to be an easy. Never going to be an easy one, was it?
Sinner's been having some really good returns on second serve, so let's see if he can come up with one or if Nole can keep him back. Yeah, we're into it. We got a backhand up the line. Now forehand cross court and on the run from Sinner. Now right back up the middle from Novak. Backhand Sinner up the middle. Forehand Djokovic, and it's wide. The mini break back now. So 4-all. Novak with one more serve, and this now becomes a very big point, folks.
I'm gonna have to move into the other room.
Cahill standing up. He can't stand it. That's funny. He's standing, but he can't stand it. Okay. Sinner.
Chicken.
Ready to return. Nole bouncing thoughtfully. Figuring out what patterns he's going to play on this point. Here we go. Nice first serve. Return is nice and deep. And Nole forehand is a short one. And the inside in from the middle of the court. And Sinner takes a 5-4 lead. He's up a mini break and has the match on his racket, folks.
Wow.
What a change from the changeover at 6 points. Just 3 points ago.
Yeah.
And Jannik Sinner. Let's see if he can keep rolling. I mean, this would be an impressive. If he can do this here in 2 points, it would be very impressive because it would have shown that he didn't really slip up at any point. But let's see here, folks. Big, tense moment. Sinner, first serve. Ooh, just long and wide. Trying to stretch Nole out. Second serve now. And, the screen has frozen on us, folks. Serve is good. Now forehand inside out. Nole with a chop. And up the line from Sinner. Nole tries to lob him, and he does. A beautiful lob and easily got that. So under some massive pressure, Novak Djokovic comes up with a beautiful lob as Sinner made his way to the net.
One. Yeah, wow. One. What a moment.
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm just going to have to try and move into the other room. It's not a good time to do it, but I'm just going to move.
I was going to say, this is the craziest. No worries, I got you. Yeah. All right, folks, 5-all. Sinner serving. And he's looking to set up a match point. First serve is good, and the return into the alley, and Sinner will have a match point. It'll be on the Novak Djokovic serve. But here we go, folks. Match point number 1 of this one.
Match point.
Well, one of the biggest serves coming up right now of Nole's life in the last couple of years, no doubt. And can Jannik Sinner come up with the upset here? The surprising upset in straight sets? Well, let's find out. Novak Djokovic, he's going to bounce the ball. Yeah, here we go. Serve is good. Backhand return is nice and deep. Backhand Novak. Forehand Sinner. Backhand Djokovic. Forehand Sinner into the net. And we're tied at 6. Not over just yet. Maybe a little tightness from Jannik Sinner. And Novak saying something to the umpire as he passes by the umpire's chair. Sinner passing in front of the chair. Nole passed behind the chair. And Novak with another serve here. He has saved 1 match point, folks. So the tensions rise. The tensions rise. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable. Crowd's starting to go a little crazy. They can feel the moment. Novak, here we go. He's looking at something. I don't know if he's saying I'm ready and Sinner's not, or I don't know what's going on. Okay, here we go. Sinner's bouncing on his toes. Novak bouncing the ball. First serve is good. Forehand return, nice and deep. Backhand from Djokovic. Backhand Sinner. Backhand Djokovic. Forehand Sinner. Forehand Djokovic makes his way to the net. Backhand cross-court Sinner, and it's wide. It is wide, and Nole has a set
What score did I
point.
say?
You said 8-6. Nole, yeah, you said 8-6, and I said 9-7 Sinner. So here we go. Jannik Sinner now facing a set point against on his serve. He's acquitted himself perfectly so far on serve in this match. He'll have to do it again, though, if he wants to have a hope at winning in straight sets.
Yeah.
Here we go, folks. First serve into the net. Tensions get higher.
Come on.
Here comes second serve. Good. Backhand return. Now backhand Sinner up the middle. Forehand Novak.
Come
backhand
on.
Sinner.
He's done it. Come on.
There it is. It is. Oh, my goodness.
8-6.
Novak Djokovic was down a match point, saves it, and then takes the third set 8-6. We only had one person that was right on that, and his name is Ben. And because of that, Ben gets to stay up for longer. Novak Djokovic about to go for an outfit change here now. So do we have a match, folks? Or do you think it's still... you think
it's definitely a match on now, isn't it? Yeah. Come on. This is what we wanted.
I think so, too. I think
Give him the button.
So either we're going to have... Oh, yeah, you're right. What am I talking about? Here we go. Third set, Novak Djokovic. Okay, so Novak Djokovic has pulled a little bit closer. He was down 2-0, pulls out the tie break, and now 2-1. Sinner still has the advantage, but has the momentum shifted? We're going to find out real soon here. But right now, Novak has gone for an outfit change and maybe a bathroom break and regroup, regain a little bit of calmness before the riot starts once again. Unbelievable. Great job there from Novak Djokovic, folks. Carbon copy. Alcaraz Zverev. Now can Nole flip the script? Wow. I wanted Sinner to win third set, says Longinus Galaxy. Snail happy, of course. Come on, Nole. I'm shouting like crazy at home. Let's replay all the Joker naysayer comments from the first and second sets. Serbian tiebreak magic yet again. And then we got FFM over here in the house from out of nowhere. Faith no more. And we got a $2 tip. Thank you, Fartface. Really appreciate that. And we got Seka Radulovic. Fartface. Did you get a button last time? I know you've given a couple. So if you'd like a button, let us know. We got Houdini, Lion Eye, talking about the man who escaped a match point to win the third set, has the Wizard of Oz. The Wizard of Oz has just arrived. So, Jannik Sinner, he's still looking calm, though. He doesn't look... look, if you're mad that you didn't beat Nole in straight sets and you beat yourself up about it, then you probably deserve to beat yourself up about it. But he looks fine. He knows that, that he's doing okay. He's asking for more bottles from his team. Needs some water, some stuff. All right.
Oh, sorry.
So, there he is. Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm just sort of maneuvering to different room. That's all. Just because my other half's just woken up to go to work now, so it's. I'm just like took over the whole living room and stuff. So I just now moved into this, but I didn't want to be in the room that was next to where she was sleeping. So now she's up. I moved into my desk.
Hey, attaboy.
So
it's nice to have a supportive partner.
Yeah, that's it. At the moment, when I was moving, I unplugged my mic accidentally, and now my audio is not coming through the earphones. It's just coming up on the laptop. I might have to leave the stream and just come back in if you.
Yeah,
maybe I'll be 1 second. I'll just literally go out and come straight back in, but it should just reset where the audio is coming from. I think.
Yeah, your audio does sound different.
1 sec.
Oop. Well, hopefully you guys can still hear me. 'Tis I, your boy Cubster. I think Ben's back nice and quick. Jannik Sinner. I gotta say though, Jannik Sinner definitely looking pretty relaxed. He's not looking beaten, like he's not looking disappointed or devastated. That's a good sign.
The sound's still
Rocket Rod Labor. There he is. They're showing him.
I don't know why the sound
looks a lot like a bird to me. Straight up, he looks like a bird.
Poor old Rocket.
Yeah. He must have been fast, obviously, with that name, right? But never, obviously. I don't even know if I've seen many highlights or if there are many highlights. There's got to be, because I know that there's hockey highlights from the 50s and 40s and stuff. 50s.
Is this going to be the same as the Alcaraz match, do you reckon? Or are we going to get something completely different?
I'm not sure. I mean, Sinner still hasn't faced a single break point in this match. So, I mean, until he does, he looks very loose to me. Surprisingly loose.
Didn't look that loose in the
he doesn't look like a guy. Sorry?
Didn't look that loose in the tie break, though.
No, but I'm just talking about these other guys that have faced Nole in these types of stakes in these matchups. When they lose a set like that, they don't stay loose. They don't hop around. They don't, he's looking to me that it's not affecting him to the point where he's like, oh crap, I blew it. He just looks like a guy who's like, oh, I lost a set. Let's keep going. So that's good for if you're a Sinner fan, I would say just the demeanor looks pretty good.
Well,
because he's been in this situation. He knows what it feels like to be up 2-love against Novak, and he knows what it feels like to lose. So he's definitely using experience.
Perspective, based upon what happened over the first 2 sets. Just to give you an idea, first set, Djokovic, 5 winners, 15 unforced errors. Second set, 6 winners, 14 unforced errors. Third set, 11 winners, 12 unforced errors. So, and Jannik Sinner, 4 winners, 3 unforced errors. 6 winners, 5 unforced errors, and now 9 winners, 13 unforced errors. So it's starting to see it like peter out and become a little bit more even in that third set. And do you think Djokovic is going to get better from here on out, or do you reckon Jannik Sinner will be able to just shore up the defenses and go back to business?
Well, I think Novak definitely needs to up his game as he did. From the second to third set, he upped it. He'll have to up it the same amount, I think, or something similar. But he can't stay at the level he, winning 1 point, then losing 2, winning, he needs to get a little bit more rhythm, I think. And so in that sense, I think he needs to be a little more consistent. And I think he's very much capable of doing that. Will he do it? That's another thing. We're about to find out. Sinner up 15 love already here. And he's got a second serve off the service line there. We got a backhand to backhand now up the middle from Sinner. Forehand Djokovic, forehand Sinner off the sideline. Forehand Djokovic, forehand Sinner. Backhand Djokovic up the middle. Backhand Sinner off the baseline again. Sinner's painting the lines here on the run now. Forehand cross-court Sinner. Drop shot. Djokovic off the tape and no go. 30 love Sinner. I also noticed Sinner has ran much more, about 1,100 meters compared to 900 and something for Novak, and also 9 sprints for Novak and 19 sprints for Sinner. So, I mean, that's double. So if this match continues on, those are the types of stats, little numbers here and there that can kind of eat away at the energy of Sinner. Here we go.
Let's get up to 200 likes as well if we can. We're 16 away from 200. Ooh, come on, we need to hit close. 200 likes.
Sinner with Djokovic with another backhand into the net. So, yeah.
Right, 40 love. Sinner continuing where he left off.
Yeah, very impressive, I'm saying, from Sinner.
But Sinner's service stats in the third set, only first serve percentage 53%. Djokovic was up to 75% in that third set.
Wow.
So definitely a step up in serving.
Ooh, it's a beautiful forehand crushed by Novak Djokovic on the return. And Sinner gets a racket on it, but cannot get it back into play. Yeah, beautiful. And it's an ace to finish off game number 1. 1 love Sinner. Quick little changeover coming up.
My word. Feels like it always is a bit strange when you start the next set after one of those crazy tense moments where literally we nearly ended the match about 5 minutes ago. The match point was there.
Yeah, 1 match point. It wasn't on his serve, but he had a match point, and no leg. Very gutsy save. Hey, look at that. Good observation. Thank you. I'm not sure exactly which one, but I appreciate the love from Bo Lee. Thank you very much for joining us. And hey, Bo, if you haven't done so, hit that like button. Who will be the person to get to the 200th like? That's what I'm very curious about.
Yeah, we'll get the drone out if we get 200.
Hollywood Vampire. Noah will do better once he's fully enveloped in the shadows. Well, the shadows will be enveloping these players soon. We got a rally right up the middle, and Nole another backhand into the net. And he'll definitely want to be careful here. Don't want to have a letdown after that very emotional end in that tie break. And it's love 15. Nole's got a brand new shirt on.
Yeah.
It's the same color though. I didn't change it up. So maybe he feels confident in this color now. Nice serve up the tee. Good return. Very short ball. Oh, Sinner forces Nole to hit a volley and then hits a passing shot. Oh, wow. That volley from Nole could have been a little bit softer.
Approach shot wasn't good enough.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. That drop shot's basically set up the whole thing. It set up a 2-shot kill against him. You know, Sinner, when you make Sinner hit a forehand on the run, that guy, it's one of the most beautiful shots in all of tennis. That forehand runner from Sinner when he goes cross court. It's something else. Here we go, love 30.
Great serve.
And a beautiful ace. That's what you expect from Nole under huge pressure. 2 hours, 42 minutes into this match, and he comes up with a massive ace under a huge pressure moment.
How long was that third set?
Let me see here.
1 hour 18.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Crazy.
And 18. So 36, 39, hour 18. Wow. I mean, makes sense.
Yeah, like double the length.
Second serve here. So Novak, 15-30. And
Shadow coming over quite quickly as well.
Nice. Was it a double fault?
No, let.
Oh, it's a let. Okay. So we got another second serve here. So it's still 15-30.
Yeah, needs to shore up the defenses in this service game.
Definitely. There you got. Oh, that forehand long from Novak sets up a double break. So 15-40. So
backwards.
It's I think this is what happened in that Alcaraz match. Actually, it was Alcaraz won the tie break. Then he quickly got broken, and then he broke back right away, and then he got broken again at the end. If I recall correct. But yeah, lots of parallels so far. People are noticing. Novak, first serve is good. Return is nice up the middle. Now a lob from Sinner, which lands in. Nole neutralizes. Now
really
forehand
good
Sinner.
Recovery. Well,
Unreal
from Djokovic there to take command of that rally afterwards.
Yeah, he seized it. You're right. He didn't allow Sinner to come back in there after the lob. That lob was really, like you said, it was phenomenal. It really neutralized the point for a second. But Nole, I think he's been a little bit bothered with the sun. I'm surprised he's not wearing a hat. The other day, when he was doing the day match, it was against Fritz, I believe. He was wearing his white hat when he was on one specific side. He kept on wearing it every second changeover.
Oh,
all right, it's an ace to save 2 break points. Huge effort from Novak there under some big time pressure.
Right, so 2 break points saved at the beginning of the 4th set by Djokovic, and now looking to just get this game over the line at deuce. Good serve, good return from Sinner, and Djokovic in the net. Another error.
That was a great return, though. I mean, it wasn't super deep, but it was right inside the sideline. Yeah, and so it forced Nole to kind of go over the high part of the net a little bit there. So breakpoint number 3. Yeah, Nole's outfit, I gotta say, it's sharp. It's working for me.
A little bit of wind down there at the minute.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, wind is starting. It looks like it's going kind of right at his face, right at his body.
Great,
nice serve out wide, and another huge serve when needed most.
Massive.
Yeah. Beautifully done there.
All right, juice. Serving. Oh, is it to stop? I think the wind's really kicking up at the moment.
Yeah.
See the umpires.
I think Yeah, the wind. Yeah, and the umpires as well. And
that's the flag you're after.
yeah, there you go. The umpire's hair waving in the wind. And Sinner backhand into the net.
We haven't seen many long rallies, though, have we, in this match? It's not really... There's been the odd 17, 18 shot one, but it's not really enough to tire Jannik Sinner out, I don't think.
No, I don't... Yeah, I don't. It's not that type of match in that sense of fatigue. All right, game point.
Great serve.
Good. Return is good as well. It's hard to see the ball, to be honest.
I know. It's coming in and out the shade, and there you go. It's wide. Djokovic holds. Massive hold. Got to give him a button for that because saved 3 break points, and that could be pivotal in this fourth.
Joker. All right, Joker is down love 15 here. Sorry, 15 love on the Sinner serve. First point goes to the server. The Joker. Whoa. All right, where is that 200 like button? Let me see. We are at, what are we at?
Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to do a second ago. But
boom, 196. 196, folks. Just 2 away now. And Sinner's about to hit a second serve. He does. Backhand, nice. That was okay. Now we got a forehand from Sinner into the net. That was not okay at all. 15 all.
We'll take it. Bag it. I'll take it.
Ooh, I'm looking here. So it looks like, yeah, it says Sinner has 8 aces. And there was a, you know, these on these betting on the Bet365, they have the bet boost where they kind of give you extra odds on a parlay. There was one, it was 13-1, and it was Sinner to win a set 6-1 or 6-2, which he fulfilled, to win the match and to get 10 aces. He's at 8 right now. I didn't take the bet, but man, 13-1 would have been nice.
Would have been. But he's got to win the match.
Beautiful serve.
That's probably the hardest part.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, now it's looking like that's going to, like, you know, if I put money on that bet, I'd probably be thinking of cashing potentially. But a beautiful serve out wide from Sinner off the sideline. 30-15.
Jose Morgado tweeting like a madman at the moment.
Oh, I bet.
It says 48 winners, 80 unforced errors. Wasn't exactly my plan for this semi-final. The level hasn't been great.
That's the thing. I was really, really hoping for a high-quality match. And, you know, I'd say the last 10 minutes of the third set had a lot of drama. But we still haven't seen many epic rallies. Not like we've seen...
Djokovic, Alcaraz, Cincinnati.
Yeah, that was... best 3-set match I can remember in a long time.
Yeah.
And then what do you rate higher between the Wimbledon final last year and the Sinner Alcaraz US Open 2 years ago?
I mean, so close, those ones. Both such high level.
Yeah. I feel like the Sinner Alcaraz had just a little bit more. Although that one, like, was it a 15-minute 30 point?
That was the thing. I think like the Wimbledon one had a lot of drama because it was a final, but the other one had more rallies and more like wow moments.
Shot making, beauty kind of. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly kind of how I see it.
Shot from Djokovic.
Beautiful.
Brilliant. 2 likes from 200. Come on.
Ooh, 199 now, it says on mine. Who will be the 200th like? And we will hit that button for you, folks. We got it up here, right? Might have to load that button up. If you got it ready there, Ben.
Yeah, it's on there.
Oh, well, that was fast.
Oh, God, I need to get that.
All right. Swing
nice
volley
put away from
plus
Sinner.
1 winner. And it is 2-1.
Brace. Well, bear with me.
Oh. 201 likes. Yes, we have gotten there, folks. Thank you so much. I've only hit 200 a few times in my life, so I'm jacked up. Let me see. Ben just said we loaded it up. All right. I see the 100 like button. You know what? We'll get that in a second, folks. All right. Actually, let me see if I have it in the... Open this thing up. Okay, so I don't see the 200 likes button. We got to wait for Ben, I think. All right, so what are we at? Yes, still changeover time. Let's look at a couple of the comments.
Here we go.
Forza Sinner, says Gerald. Oh.
We are back. Did we get to 200?
We did. I can't find... Do you have the button there?
Let's get the drone out. There it is.
There it is. 200. 200, if you're Spanish. Okay.
See how many little... so many people going in and out, leaving to go out now. And Djokovic
Yeah,
to
like
wait.
what? Where are you? I mean, I guess they were probably all waiting. But I mean, they would have left after the end of the set. Why are you leaving?
Yeah, I mean, it was a mad rush. That's probably why.
Yeah.
Probably thought, I'll wait until the first changeover.
Oh, return is just long from Sinner. 15 love and no lay. Real quick. Easy points. You want to take as many of those as you can get this late in not only a match, but the tournament as well. All right. Sinner hopping on his toes. Spinning the racket as he does. No lay. Good serve. Good return. Backhand up the middle. Now backhand Sinner into the net. 30 love. Novak. I mean, can he do it, folks? This is... I
think once that shadow's gone all the way across, it's going to be better.
Yeah, shadow's about 45% covering the court and 55% sunny. And Sinner tries to hit a backhand up the line on the run, but it's wide as Nole makes his way with a beautiful approach. And it's 40 love Novak.
Just trying to see if Muldoon should be on the top tippers. Maybe.
Drop shot, Novak. Redrop,
wow,
Sinner.
Well
great angle, and Novak can't get to that. It is 40-15.
Well played by Sinner there. Creating a very tight angle.
On the diagonal slide. And perfectly placed redrop. Nole did one of those in the last set, actually. Beautiful just as well. All right, so a couple more game points in the back pocket of Novak. Trying to level it up at 2. This time it's Sinner who has the scoreboard advantage. And a backhand from Nole +1 is into the net. Sinner with a beautifully deep return right at the baseline. And it's another game point now. 3rd one for Nole. He looked like he was going to have a game to love, but now it's no longer.
Come on, Nole. Just get this over the line.
Boom, 205 likes.
Nice. Keep the subs coming. Keep the likes coming. It's now 6:45 in the morning.
It's a second
in the
serve
UK.
here. Can we remove the on the screen the stop button?
Oh yeah, I don't know why that. Sometimes just I struggle to get rid of it. Maybe it'll go away now. I don't know. I've tried.
Oh,
yeah, there you go.
There. Yeah, I think it's like it has to do with the cursor sometimes. Oh no,
Maybe.
Novak with a forehand into the net, and from 40 love up, we're at deuce here. So Sinner potentially trying to make his move. He's looking very focused. He's looking at his bench and kind of giving him the nod, like, "Hey, got this, guys. Just chill." I'm sure Novak's telling the same to his. With those eyes, the piercing eyes of Novak Djokovic.
There we go. Serving that shadow moving fast. Now halfway across the court.
Oh,
second
serve.
serve.
Long. I thought that was in. Nole let the ball hit him. I was like, "What's he doing?" Here we go. Second serve. And it's a double fault. Wow. 2 hours, 58 minutes in. And maybe the arms get a little heavy now. Novak.
Sinner
He's
yet
got
to
4
do a double
now.
fault in this match.
Yeah, Sinner's been very rock solid on his serve pretty much in every way. And he's got the break point here. So just like he had early in the first set, early in the second set, looking to get one early in the fourth set.
Standing in the sun.
Nice return again, deep. Now we got a forehand Sinner, forehand Djokovic, forehand Sinner to the backhand of Djokovic, backhand slice Sinner, backhand Djokovic, and it's long. We have a break, and it's 3-1 Jannik Sinner. Wow, you blink. He was up 40 love, but Jannik Sinner with a gutsy comeback, and he breaks. First break of the fourth set. Do we give him a button for that? I feel like that might be button worthy. Yeah, Jannik Sinner, folks. Great game there from Jannik.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
All right. So, well, we have the break, and he hasn't faced a break point. So, now, as Ben was saying earlier, when do you start panicking? 2 sets down and a break. Well, we are here. Drop shot, Novak. Sinner.
Wow.
Oh, very clever. For a second, it looked like he was going to push it up the line. Novak starts moving up, and then Sinner kind of pushes it cross court without any spin. He kind of just flat pushed it. It was very, very interesting shot there. Unorthodox, but nice.
Smart.
Yeah, didn't it? Yeah, it looked for a second like he was. I mean, it wasn't like a full on like that fake that famous fake that Roger did where he looked one way and went the other, but it shades of that a little bit. Novak definitely was not expecting. All right, here we go. 15 love. Good serve and the return. Oh, beautiful return from Djokovic. Sinner goes back in from way outside. Now drop shot attempt from Djokovic as Sinner was backing up. Basically had a chance to either go forward or back after his second last shot there.
He's doing a lot of talking behind his hand at the moment.
Yeah, it's like he's trying to say something. And by the way, that return from Novak, the angle was incredible. And so was that get to push it back into play from Sinner. But yeah, you're right. He keeps speaking over, and it's like,
It's
well, why are
obviously
you
something
covering
he
your
doesn't
mouth
want them to be able to look on footage
to
be
see?
able to lip
Yeah.
read what he's saying.
But I mean, does Sinner have like a Serbian speaker, or unless he's speaking
Nah,
English?
but I
so
think it's more
maybe
for like
it's-
TVs, but might be saying something rude. You never know. So it might just be a way of just concealing
Oh,
it.
nice forehand from Novak, forcing backhand runner
Brilliant
from Sinner, which
forehand.
he cannot get to.
It's
Yeah,
a
that
massive
was a
game.
huge-
This.
Yeah. If he could, if he can put some pressure, break back, that would be, very big. If not, pressure just keeps mounting. 30-15 here, Jannik Sinner. He's been playing a pretty solid match. Again, hasn't had to play lights out, but has been very solid throughout.
Good
Another
return from
good
Novak.
serve and forehand cross court Novak. Now backhand Novak backhand Sinner, backhand Novak. Great angle, chopped back by Sinner. It's long and it's 30 all. Novak maybe trying to make a move here. Some Serbian flags are flying high in the stands. Waved with vigor. Jannik Sinner.
Tense. Very tense right now.
Yeah.
Massive moment in this fourth set.
This point right here is a huge potential swing point in this set. You can tell us a lot here.
First serve wide.
Oh,
Crowd thought it was in.
Oh, I thought it was an ace too. Wow.
Difficult when it's in that little sunny section.
Yeah, it's really you lose the ball completely.
Good with it's just long from Djokovic.
Oh, it's long
unlucky.
from Novak, just barely.
Good serve.
Yeah, it really was. Novak almost had his first break point opportunity there. Well, could have. So Sinner's he's not breaking the speedometer here when it comes to or the speed clock on these serves. A lot of these guys serving regularly into the 200s,
He's
but
had no break points. It's just crazy.
it's unreal. Oh, well, it's deuce now is the +1 from Sinner. Very
still not a break
very
point,
awkward looking.
Close.
Yeah. I bet you he's going to try and go out wide again here.
Let's wait and see. I think that's the go-to, isn't it?
Yeah.
Get Djokovic out the court.
As much as he can, yeah. Especially.
Maybe he's fooled him enough times. Now he can go down the tee. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, he just missed it, but smart. Very smart.
This second serve is normally quite a good. Oh, out wide. Great serve. Great second ball.
Oh, huge point from Sinner. Beautiful serve out wide. It's a short ball, and he crushes it right back into the same corner that he served it into as Nole was running back to the middle. Wrong footing in the world, number 1. But yeah, that was again huge nerve from the Italian here. Gotta say, I've been really impressed with that.
Yeah, second serve
game
been
point
really good.
Yeah, for the consolidation here.
63% of second serve points won is massive.
Yeah,
I mean,
especially against Nole, man.
Yeah,
especially against Nole.
He's just putting. I mean, that was not the best one, but yeah, I mean, he's on the back foot. If he wins this point, it'd be amazing. Djokovic in the driving seat.
Oh, backhand again on the slide from Sinner goes into the net. So not over just yet. The most pressure he has faced in a service game yet, folks.
Yeah, I mean, Djokovic
Second
looking
deuce.
for his first break point of the entire match.
Hasn't even had an opportunity as of yet.
Sinner serving so well, though. It's so difficult to even get the opportunity.
Well, like you said, even when he's not getting those first serves, and he's still, I mean, huge. What's that? 63% second serve percent won. I mean, that's huge.
Great serve.
Another great serve.
I mean, he's just
that
literally
+1
got
is
Djokovic.
incredible.
Yeah, running everywhere.
His +1s, he's got such great depth and accuracy. Like, other players in this situation might not try and go that close to the line. Like, he's not painting the line, but he's about 1.5 feet in, you know.
So much pace on
Other
the
guys
ball.
are going to go 4 or 5 feet in that situation, which might give Novak, like, if you don't go as wide as he did, Novak would have had a better shot at that.
He hits it much harder than other players. That's the thing.
Yeah. Ooh, tries to go up the tee, but again, long from Sinner and game point. 85% hunting third shot forehand.
It's weird statistics.
Jeez. Yeah.
Oh,
that serve was just off the baseline. The service line. And the return is long, and it is a consolidation for the Italian. Well, all streaks must come to an end. Ben, do you think Nole is going to find a way to come out of this hole?
Well, I mean, it's tough, isn't it? I mean, the way that it's going at the moment, he hasn't even had a break point, and that was his best opportunity. And Sinner's second serve's just too good. I mean, his second serve is sometimes better than his first serve. Seems he has lots of different angles and spins, and he's really worked on it. You can tell. It's actually a weapon. It's not just get it in and just hope to get in a rally. It actually gets him cheap points, which is what an amazing thing to have in your arsenal. You miss your first serve, and you've got an amazing second serve. And against someone like Djokovic, to not be able to return it with anything significant, I mean, I fear
it's very impressive.
Yeah, I fear for whoever plays him next should he go through this one. I mean,
I mean, it would be fun to watch someone win their first, should Sinner have the chance to do so. And I guess if he ends up facing Zverev, then we'd have a guaranteed first-time champion in a major, which would also be kind of fun.
Let's see.
I'm sure Medvedev will have something to say about that. They've had quite a few matches, those two, but backhand return Sinner, now forehand Djokovic, backhand Sinner, drop shot Djokovic, Sinner gets there, and again, it's in this. Okay, I mean, I was like, I can't see anything there.
Nah.
So we're down to about 80% shaded court, 20% sunny, and that winner or that Novak. You see that?
He hit the microphone.
Yeah, the microphone that's dangling behind the umpire's chair. Novak in the changeover took a big swipe at it in anger, I guess, after getting the break against him consolidated. First serve into the net here at 15 love. Second serve is good. Backhand cross-court Sinner. And up the line attempt from Novak. And again, that was out. Yeah. Okay. I could just tell more by his reaction. But again, the ball keeps going into the one spot. I can't see it.
Not the best. I mean, another error on the backhand side into the net from Djokovic. 15-all. It's just... This is a massive service game for him, because if he gets broken here, Sinner serving for the match.
Yeah. This is... I mean,
Great
no
serve,
matter what...
ace.
Yeah, that's a huge serve. No matter what, you do not want to go down a double break. You want Sinner to feel the pressure of having to hold with just one break lead.
Roland in. How are you doing, Roland? Hope you're feeling a bit better. Saying, never seen Novak like this. Has no grip on Sinner in the rallies and plays some desperate shots to cover for it, which are not working out. Yeah, but he's still in it.
Really good.
And
it's a really good description of the match.
If there's still time, then Djokovic has time to improve, and Sinner has time to maybe think too much about getting to a final.
Okay.
40-15. Djokovic waiting for the crowd to quieten down before serving. Still a lot of the crowd. There's still a lot of people shouting stuff out. I don't know what they're doing.
Weird.
Misses the first serve. And the crowd's still trying to shout things out in between serves. I don't know why they've suddenly become
why are they doing this?
So rowdy all of a sudden. I think they're just probably hoping to try and put him off to try and just get Sinner over the line. Drop shot for Sinner's not a good one. Nah, that's poor.
Yeah. Easy game winner there from Novak Djokovic, backhand up the line. The court is now fully, just the exact singles court is fully shaded, but the alley on one side is still bright and sunny. So it'll still have slight effect on the match, but the percentage of balls that will go back and forth from sun to shade is much lower now. All right, Jannik Sinner 4-2. Again, yet to face a break point is 2 games away. And I dare say these 2 games will be, his heart will be racing, no doubt. Or maybe they won't.
No break point.
Maybe there is doubt.
Sinner has had 11 break points on the Djokovic
Erwin saying, changing of the guard, thumbs up. Sinner is really imposing his game on Joke, says Ed Oak. And forehand Djokovic goes long again, and Sinner's up 15-love. Not the easiest point, but as easy as you're going to get around this time. 2 shots, all it took for him. All right, Novak. He's got a little bit of sun in his face and a beautiful serve up the tee. And Novak did get a racket on it, but it goes sideways, not frontwards. And that serve was in by about 1.5 millimeters. About 99% of the ball was out, but that 1% is what counts. And Ed saying a lot of unforced errors from Joe illustrates the pressure Sinner has put him under. Yeah, that's very true. Sinner first serve into the net here at 30-love. Second serve right now. Good. Backhand return. Nice angle, but blocked back from Sinner. Backhand Novak. Backhand Sinner. Forehand Novak. Backhand Sinner. Great angle. Backhand Novak. Now Sinner forehand up the middle. And Novak running to it. Hits it into the net. And it is 40-love. Jannik Sinner 5 points away from his first major final. But folks, that 5 points is going to be hell to earn for this guy. I have a feeling. Let's see. Novak Djokovic gives his opponent some respect, clapping after that point. Well deserved.
It's a very powerful
Gotta say.
forehand.
Yeah, it really was.
Second serve points one in set 4, 73%. Serve
and volley from Sinner, and Novak cannot get the forehand up over the net. And it is GTL, folks. Game to love. Well,
game away.
Here we are, folks. Novak serving to stay in this match, in this tournament. Jannik Sinner up 5-2, and he had a very, very solid game. Again, it's not the most pressure-filled game just yet, but you can bet the next one will be, for sure. If he even has to. There's a very small chance, and I'm saying very small because I think Novak's going to hold. That Sinner can take it right here, but I don't think so.
Surely he can't come back from 5-2 down here.
I mean, he's only down a break. But he's been down so much for this match that I wonder if that energetically has taken its toll. Yeah. But again, we'll see. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. If there's one guy. Nerve. Yeah, exactly. That's what, like Sinner right now, he must be thinking, I'm going all out on these returns. Try to find a way to win the first 2 points, really put that pressure on. I think he should definitely be going for it here on this return game. First serve into the net. So Novak. Here we go. Second serve is good. Backhand return up the middle. Forehand Djokovic. It's in. Now another forehand Djokovic. Block back Sinner. Forehand Djokovic. Backhand Sinner. And it's long. So 15 love. Novak. Whew. Interesting.
I know.
So just based on your tiredness, are you hoping that it goes by? You still want to keep it?
It's one of those, isn't it? It's just like it's such a weird scenario to be in where you're so tired, where you want Djokovic to win, but then you're like, if Sinner wins,
like,
I
I
do get to go straight to bed, which is great as well. So it's sort of a win-win.
Yeah. The only reason I ask is because I know the exact feeling of, sometimes you're like, okay, I love this guy, but it's okay if he loses.
So.
And it's a good serve, and it's a great return, but it's an even better +1 on the short ball inside in from the middle of the court. And Novak
good
cruising through this game 8. And again, looking to put that pressure squarely on. Now, I think it's going to be helpful for Sinner that there's no changeover, so he doesn't have time to kind of think about it for an extra minute and a half. But let's see. First serve is long from Novak.
Wasn't the last Djokovic service game 40 love, and then he got broken, wasn't it?
Yeah. Gosh, you're right. I forgot about that. Well, it won't happen this time as he hits. I think he hit that right on the sideline there. Game to love, folks.
Come on.
I think I cut off your come on there.
Wide. It probably was not the biggest one. Sinner serving for the match after 3 hours, 18 minutes. Finally, and how long since his last match point as well? Probably.
An hour?
Quite a while. Yeah, about an hour since his last match point in set 3.
All right, folks. We are into... I guess, are we in the business end here? I guess we'll do that in a second. You got Sinner with a forehand Djokovic.
It's into the net from Sinner. Let's just focus on this now.
Yeah.
Love 15. Yeah. This is such a big service game. How tense is this going to get now? Oh, the umpire saying, please don't shout when players are playing. Sinner unable to win that first point. Djokovic, I got a feeling he's just going to be getting it back in the court and sort of waiting to see what Sinner does there. Great serve from Sinner. Can he put the second ball away? Yes.
And he does. 15 all. Great. I mean, it's great that Novak made him hit a ball. It was just a little too easy for Sinner. That return was only about 10 feet past the net there. So Sinner, he even waited for Novak to kind of decide, and then he went the other way. So 15 all. Smart play. Way to, again, that shows the maturity of Sinner where he waits for that ball rather than just, I got a short ball. I got to put it away. Definitely good signs of maturity there. And tries to go huge up the tee, misses it by about 2.5 feet. And we got a second serve here.
It's double fault.
And it's a double fault.
First one
of the match. Novak's had 4, 1 per set on average. Although
how crazy is that? You just can't make it up, can you? Double faults.
Yeah. It's the way it is.
It's been amazing the whole match.
I mean, as we can tell, not a single break. And
we got Erwin saying, go Sinner, let's wrap this thing up. Well, it's easier said than done, just wrapping it up. You've got to hold your nerve. I can't imagine how you must play tennis when it's ace.
And it's an ace out wide. Every time he's needed to so far, he's come up big. And, I mean, in both of the games when he had deuce and ended up taking advantage with those +1s, those weren't easy +1s.
There we go. Point now. We're either going to get our first break point for Djokovic, or we're going to get a match point for Jannik Sinner. Which one are we going to get?
This is
Oh,
crazy.
people still shouting out while he's trying to serve. Come on, give the guy a chance. He's got 30 all here.
There we go.
It's a good serve. Djokovic. It's long. It's match point.
Match point.
Number 2.
Wow.
About an hour after the first one.
Oh, my heavens. A changing of the guard, perhaps.
Wow. Jannik Sinner's
55.05.
moment. The first person in 2,200 days or something to beat Djokovic.
21, yeah. Yeah.
Djokovic's record of always winning the tournament if he wins the semi-final. Misses the first serve down the tee.
Just barely missing.
I know.
I think it was maybe just 2-3 inches long. It was. I mean, it wasn't a sliver, but it was.
Second serve. Sin. Djokovic, big forehand. Jannik Sinner. It hits the baseline. Goes down the line. It's a winner. Jannik Sinner's won it. He's made his first Grand Slam final, and he's beaten Novak Djokovic in 4 sets. Incredible.
That +1 that went off the baseline was absolutely incredible. Nole with a great get off of that, but the Sinner pushes that forehand up the line, and there it is, the big upset. The Italian takes out the Serb just like he did at the Davis Cup, and it will be a different champion here. Someone will have their first ever Australian Open title. What do you say? What do you say, Ben?
Give him a button. That's what I say.
It was so good, right? Yeah. Button for our winner, Chicken Sinner.
Jannik Sinner. Jannik Sinner.
Wow. So Jannik Sinner knocks out Novak Djokovic out of the Australian Open, and his record comes to an end of always winning the tournament if he makes it to a semi-final. That no longer exists, that record now. And Jannik Sinner through to his first Grand Slam final. Incredible.
Oh.
Who will he face? Will it be Sasha?
Ben, your audio's cut out.
Oh. Is it okay now?
Yeah, I can't hear you, bud.
Well,
it looks like Ben's audio is cut out. But
it says it's coming through.
But it is Jannik Sinner, folks. He is moving on to his very first Grand Slam final. He will face either Daniil Medvedev or Zverev. They're facing off in the night match. Ben, you there? Or still?
I'm still here.
Looks like we are having difficulties with Ben, unfortunately. But if you can hear me, Ben, and if you need to go to sleep, I can wrap this up because I know it is insanely late. It's 7:11. It's 7 a.m. over in England. And you there?
Can you hear me now?
Is it me or you guys?
I think it must be you.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, it's coming through on the stream. People let me know in the live chat if you can hear me.
YouTube to see if I can hear myself.
Well,
maybe myself either.
Well, I think it must just be on your side because I can see my audio coming through.
Check. Hello.
Yeah, everyone can hear me, but don't worry.
Can you guys hear us? Let me see the comments.
He will be playing either Daniil Medvedev or he will be playing.
Ben, they can hear you. I can't hear you. That's my bad. Sorry, everyone.
Or Sasha Zverev. Who is going to win that one? That's anyone's guess. I know I'm going to find out the result when I wake up. That's all that we know. Jannik Sinner, amazing. This is his time. I feel that there's no better opportunity to win a slam than now. He's going to face maybe in the final. I think he'd probably prefer to play Medvedev, if I'm perfectly honest. Because if Sasha Zverev goes through, Sasha Zverev serving at 90%, I don't think anyone wants to play. Whereas Medvedev, he knows he can beat him. But in a 5-set match, sometimes a little bit tough. But we should probably wrap this up. We've been on online for quite some time now.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just time to go to bed. I think, Covey. It's now 7:15
you got
in the
it.
morning.
Yeah, apologies there. I don't know what happened. Anyways, I took my earbud out, and then now I can hear you through the speaker.
I think
so
sometimes it just like if it comes disconnected, or like your audio, that like I have my mic, but when it becomes disconnected, sometimes you lose the audio. But we got Ed saying great commentary. Thanks. I mean, I wish I could have given a more energetic commentary, but unfortunately, with the time, it was, I mean, outrageously, crazily late. So I've been up now for exactly 24 hours, and it's time for bed, I believe.
Yeah.
So thanks everybody who joined for this one. Cheers, Covey. You're the man. And
no worries. Happy to help.
We'll see you for the women's final, men's final. Make sure to join us for both of them.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
See you later.
Cheers.
Forza Jannik.